Greetings everyone and happy Friday. Hope you're all doing well. Cheers!
G'day 1UC registered, cheers mate.
What's up brother? What's happening? The old chair pop-up was a bit delayed. Should have come straight up as soon as you typed. What's happening? Not much my end. Same old, same old. Another day. Another bill. Usual thing. What are we gonna do? So I was gonna check something. Let me check a little bit of it. Says, okay, so that's great. Alright, slots machine is spun. I'll give that a test. Morning, Martin.
G'day Martin L, cheers mate.
At 1000. That's beer o'clock.
G'day Scotch down under, cheers mate.
Let's see if we'll get anything. Nah. I'm not supposed to fucking test it if I can't fucking get a win. Bit hard to test it. It doesn't give you any fucking win. Just till dram o'clock. You gonna come on and dram? I'll have a dram with you. Goddamn TeamViewer keeps fucking logging me out. Why does it keep doing that? It's so freaking annoying. You just have to close at the start again every single time. What the hell is TeamViewer? Then I want to kill that dog next door. Oh, hold on. Oh, back. Sorry about that. What's my bit rate? 6. Gone back, it looked like it dropped way down to low 5s. No, it's fine. Probably around this. It's all good. Looks like there was a lot of trivia questions there with the answer of 1. Gone with the Wind, I am Drew. Really? Fucking really? I could have put so much better fucking answers than that. That was lame. Gone with the Wind, Iron Group. Really? Fucking idiot. And then fucking Spider-Man one as well. Yeah, that is. So what's the latest? I've been looking at this fucking shithole, trying to work out what I'm going to do with the shelving and shit. And I'm still getting leaks when it rains heavy. So I need to sort that crap out. The last thing I want to do is put shelving against the wall and it's going to be leaking down the bottom. And rot the wood. Not be much fun. It depends on the shelving. If it's flat bottom, then that's going to suck. But if it's got legs or whatever. And then I have to work out how to attach the shit to the fucking wall. It's just shitty fucking gyprock. Find a fucking beam there somewhere and drill into that, I suppose. I've got a stud finder, so I should be able to find the beam. And where the roller door is, I'll just have to run some timber across. It's like these walls ain't, these shelves ain't going anywhere. They're dyna bolted into the brick. They ain't going anywhere. So the only thing that would happen if I staggered in and fell into the shelf, I would just bounce off it pretty much. Might break a shelf or a bottle, but the whole thing's not going to collapse on top of it. Touch wood. You never know. But it is, yeah, dyna bolted in. Pretty fucking stable. Doesn't move at all. And I might get some. There's a couple of those shells are pretty fucking bone. I might have to reinforce them. I haven't broken yet. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 that are a bit dicey. So I might have to put some other wood underneath them just to fucking reinforce it. That reminds me, I should clean out the NKVs out of the video section. That usually gets pretty fucking chockers. I always forget to do that. Yeah. Videos. Yeah, there's a shitload of NKVs. That crap. Need them. I might have to make another cockapoo video. Last cockapoo was in February. I've got a few videos there. Make another cockapoo vid. Clock up a few drams, you reckon, Martin? Still pretty bright outside. Keep forgetting it's only bloody 5 o'clock. A meeting. Hopefully it's a quick, easy meeting. No one likes those endless, long hour ones. So you got one incorrect move. Which view do you want? Is it annoying yet? That should make it a bit easier. Another correct move? Or incorrect move? Test 1, 2. What's my microphone? Test. Actually, I didn't even check the audio streams to see whether it's too quiet or not. I think it's alright. I usually try and monitor that. I haven't done that for years. Yeah, I got the top of my head back. Not that there was anything to fall out. Be fucking empty. So you got 2 incorrect answers. Now you just gotta work out where everything goes. Going for the old taskbar, eh? So the noise profile here is probably adjust that. I think that was set to the AC. I might leave it. If it ain't broke, don't fuck with it. They say. There's one too. Yeah, the game's turned off. Oh, now you got 4 aircraft moves. Jigsaw puzzle. Where does it go? Nope. Nyet. Nope. 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 You're working on the wrong bit. You need to put the voice meter back together. And that will make it all clearer. But okay, that one is correct. Big one. No, had it right. Oh no, maybe you didn't. Not sure if that's correct. Maybe that's messed that up. Yeah, so far the B2 is correct. I know what there's a line through V1. Shouldn't be. That looks correct. In the green box. Why is there a line through it? I'm guessing you're in the meeting now? So it was me that needs to go up there. I postponed it. It's more than this with a voice maker. And then we want that there. Swap those over. Oh, let's go back to wire. This is irksome. It's easy for me because I know what it looks like.
G'day Faz, cheers mate.
It's not fast. Too blind, guys. Just working on touch. Then you want E2 to E4. There you go. There you go. Finish. E2 to C2 to E3. I don't know why that had lines around it up underneath the stat box. I need to look at that. Back in 20, roger that. Yeah, I don't know why it had those fucking lines on. It didn't, no. Shouldn't have. Because once you put all the other blocks together, it doesn't use fucking lines. Must be something weird with the transparency of the opacity of the fucking box, blah blah blah. Some shape. What's happening, Faz? Fucking quiet tonight. I thought there'd be a couple more people coming. Very quiet. What's today's iPod? Make an iPod button. Too lazy to type shit. Ooh, that's a nice face on Bard's Barrel. NGC 6946. It's on the big beautiful Friday goes like 20 million light years away. Dust and stars and the high and fire of constellation Cepheus. Sharp telescopic portrait from the who's it by? Robert Maroney. Marinoni. 40,000 light years across. Fireworks galaxy. That's a pretty nice image. Pretty much need to put that in the box too. It's a bit hard to read on top of the certain backgrounds. And it cut it off. I wonder why it cut it off.
G'day Bourbon
Morning,
Neophyte,
Anthony.
cheers mate.
Yeah, shouldn't have cut that off. Coffee on the go. Well, it's definitely coffee time. So we're going to do cook out by the fire tomorrow night. Got some splayed chicken, butterfly chicken we're going to cook. It's already got some flavouring on it, and then I'll smoke it with some hickory over the fire pit. Could have done a fire pit tonight. I did one last night. Fucking W thing. Back that jib. Got a bag of hickory, but never done chicken with it. Yeah, I mean, I've never done chicken with it. Should be alright. I think it should be alright. It's a light smoking. It'll go with the other. I can't remember what flavour it is. What the chicken is already. But it'll add a bit of flavour. Chicken needs all the help it can get. Such a bland fucking meat if you don't flavour it with shit. You've done chicken with hickory? How was it? It was fine? Yeah. Yeah, this has already got flavouring shit on it. But I think over the coals with a bit of hickory it should be fine. Might get a bag of Jarrah wood tomorrow. Just because even though I got a good pile of wood in the shed. I want some Jarrah. The shit burns. Really well. Smells good. It crackles. Maybe I should get some cherry wood. Good morning, Sugar.
G'day Sugar Kitty, cheers mate.
And tomorrow is National Scotch Day, so we're going to have a few grams tomorrow. Tried to make a thumbnail for that. National Scotch Day by the fire. Cooking by the fire. What whiskey should I pair with it? Actually, I'm curious now. She did say what it was. One of them's got something in chili. But the one she got out and defrosting now. Kill him in Madeira, that was. What? Was it cloaked? And just appeared when you walked? What? And it was discounted. Fuck me, dead. Scotch Day tomorrow. I usually have Scotch on most days. Yeah, there you go. But National Scotch Day is just as good an excuse to drink Scotch. California style barbecue. So that with a bit of hickory over the coals. Should be fantastic.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
Yeah. Getting a goddamn kill home in Madeira. Don't think we're needing an excuse to drink Scotch, but it does help. Sure. It's always a good excuse. Because it is National Scotch Day. Let's have a look at the description of National Scotch Day. July 27th. Celebrates the iconic whiskey, blah blah blah. That's pretty much it. Recognition of the day in 1494, the Scotch whisky was first mentioned on the exchange rolls of Scotland. In other words, the first time Scotch whiskies were taxed. Yeah. That's about it. Yep, 23rd of July, 1494, the Scotch whisky was first mentioned as Exchequer rolls of Scotland. In other words, first time whisky was taxed. It's always funny when you look at National Scotch Day and you look at the pictures and you always say every fucking glass is a stupid goddamn rocks glass. Like, really? Well, there's a couple of decent whiskey glasses, but every fucking glass, goddamn fucking rocks glass, fucking rocks. Like, you fucking heathens. Absolute heathens. Fucking rocks. fucking rocks with a fucking straw. Then you put fucking Johnny Walker. It's like, really? Come on. That was alright. Oh, Boltney. Glen Cone. I don't remember hearing this music before. I looked at it, it says like, what? Mic and backdoor. And it's the same music. I haven't changed it in like 2 years. Same shit. Ben's chat is missing some of my comments. That shouldn't be. We got your Madeira one. Unless YouTube's been a cunt and fucking blocking words again. I mean, I don't have any filtering on. I'll turn all that shit off. Really starting to enjoy the Lagavulin Offram and Rumcast. Had a good pour of it the other day and it's opening up nice. Okay. I'm getting that in September for the Whiskey Club. It was like $170, but... No, you can't blame me. If there's shit missing from chat, that's not me. That is not me at all. That's YouTube. Of course I'm on live chat. I'm always on live chat. Always on live chat. Always live chat. Been mentioning bottle K's. $90. Yeah, it's coming to the Whiskey Club. I mean, I've got every other bottle off them, so I have to have it. So,
G'day Mellow, cheers mate.
That K word. Then we got that when he mentioned that, and then we got nothing after that, and then the last thing that came up was that. Shows you a watch list on AWA. That's a good point. We should look at that because it's a Sunday. Let's have a look what I was looking at. I'll have to sign in so I can get my watch list. And I need to look at the other shit they've put on there since. Oh, bottle kills. Really? Type the word kill. See if it comes up. Fuck me dead if YouTube's gonna block that kind of shit. Fuck's sake. Like, really? You can't type the word kill? Like, is that coming up? No, I can type it. Well, I certainly don't have any fucking filtering on. I'm against that shit. Kills? Yeah, so that worked. Mention him on like 16 and Aaron Sherry and those don't show up when you wish on the chat. That's fucking weird, man. I'm gonna go into YouTube settings and just double check that they haven't turned some shit on that I didn't even know about. Did my post just after Faz didn't show the word. What's that? Bill's kills? I saw that. And that's what I'm saying here. Cause I typed kill and kills. And you put kills bills. Yeah, that's bullshit. I don't want your notifications, do I? Yeah, because that's what you typed there, no brainer, and then there was nothing until you said it's not coming through. Some weird shit going on. St. Bernard, you know it's fine. Yeah, true. You've been using the same secret key for too long. Please type on your new password and come. What are you talking about? Ah. New key. There we go. Alright, let's go to dashboard and check that YouTube hasn't changed it. Settings. Advanced settings, make sure. Community, channel guidelines. All that is all standard. Defaults. Huh. Then I have turned this is on. That's basic. Hold potentially inappropriate chat message review. Well, we can turn that off. I mean that was standard though. That's the comments thing, which is fine. You kind of want that on. Let's turn that off. See what else there is. It's all standard shit. So I opened another browser to check and yep, it did not let my St. Bernard on it. What the fuck? It didn't tell me or give me a chance as mod. Well, I'll turn that off. I don't know where there's any other settings. I know YouTube is pretty fucking strict. See? Don't show appropriate words, blah blah blah. Turn that shit off. It should be fucking fine. So YouTube's been shit again? It's not like someone wants to fuck all the St. Bernards or anything. Really?
Oh, for fuckity fuck's sake.
G'day whiskey RN, cheers mate.
Hey Sarah, how you doing? And see, that shows it was the K word I used. Yeah. But because on the channel I know, I mean, fuck, it's never blocked that shit before. Well, that's bullshit. Well, at least I'll put the thing back on. Because that is a good thing if something comes through and it's a bit dodgy, people can improve it or not. Which never seemed to be an issue. So it must be fucking YouTube fucking shit up. Yeah, it's kill. Well, why the fuck isn't kill work? Kill! Like, you can't block that word. Because, like, if you need to kill the process in the computer, or the cat killed the bird, you know, come on. What the fuck is that shit? Just killed an Aaron Sherry cast and working on nearly a dead Liza 16. The fuck? Yeah. Being blocked. What the fuck? Alright. Let's Google this shit. See if we can get to the bottom of this, because it's never blocked shit like that before. Definitely see my language had some D and K words there. Well, what the fuck? That's it, Sarah. Well, it's not my fault. It's fucking YouTube. Exactly. Bird is tasty.
Scotch Down Under computer core is operating within nominal parameters. Completely fucking munted.
You definitely had the vibe. Like a 16, rip. Comment settings, chat level, comment settings, hidden users, approved users, blocked words. What is that? You can add a list of words and phrases that you don't want to influence, blah blah blah. Settings, community, automated book. Well, that's what I was looking. Settings, community. Yeah, nothing. No blocked words. 0. Nothing is blocked. All future comments containing closely matching these words will be held to review. Live chat messaging containing or closely matching these words will be blocked. Fucking nothing in there. Stop blocking shit. Especially when everyone's a fucking mob. Why the fuck would it block it here? What the fuck? Ugh. Fuck you, YouTube. I see something about your profile settings and restricted mode. I got nothing restricted. But we should double check. Profile settings.
G'day Zen Boot, cheers mate.
What's the profile settings under? Is that the... There's no profile on YouTube. Oh, you're talking about here, Shuki. That there? And that's for each person, though. That's only for videos. There should be a setting of like, allow fucking everything.
G'day Erin, Victoria Fletcher and Madonna, cheers mate.
Pop that chat, those screenshots in my comments were gone. Lucky when I restored it, they were still. What the fuck? That is weird, man.
G'day Nightbot, cheers mate.
Yeah, I can't see anything in here. There's nothing in there. Yeah, I can't even make sure there's nothing fucking in there and save it. YouTube oddities, that stops that one word, but not for how to match. Yeah, fucking YouTube. Bunch of assholes. Alright, so here's the bottles that I'm looking at. So we got Brook Lady 2009 Olive Barley, sitting at $70. No reserve on that. Met so far. Pender and Portwood. If I could pick one of them up nice and cheap, I'd grab another one of them. Yes, it definitely kills, but it only registers when you're on stream. Still counts. See, the word kill come up there when you type that. How can it be a nice crisp 15 degrees yet 85% humidity? That's what I've been having for the last couple of months, Ricky. I mean, I'm 18 degrees at 76% humidity, and that temperature is going to drop, and that humidity is going to keep going up. 36 and it's 0-300 in the blessed AM. And yep, Sarah said the magic word. Exactly. Well, there you go. Lagavulin 9 Game of Thrones edition. It's already gone to $92. Like, yeah, no thanks. So, fuck that up.
G'day Stream Elements, cheers mate.
Australia win the Olympic Munted. It's not me though. It's not me. It's fucking goddamn stupid YouTube fucking us around. There you go. Is it a bottle kill if I mention the same down? Alright. Try the word kill now, Faz. Are they allowing it now? Looks like they're allowing it now. They didn't fucking change nothing. So it's YouTube doing this. Hey, yeah, that went through. Yeah, what the hell? Right, so we're looking at the Starward Ginger Beer Cast number 5. It's 110. Let's get rid of it. Lagavulin 12, 2013. So fuck off that Lagavulin 9. Lagavulin 12, 2017. Oh, I so want that. It's $135. I want that. Bushmills Sultan's Cast, that's 130. Bushmills 2011, that's the Banyuls 84. Did that work? Nope. That didn't work. You can see it down the bottom here. Didn't come up. Wild Turkey Red Breed, pair of those, 52 and 70. Lefroy 25, that's at $300. Reserve not met. I'm just curious to see what that's going to go for. Another ginger beer cask, that's a batch 6. 20 cask, batch 2. Ginger beer cask, batch 5. Batch 4. Glentucker 17 Whiskey Club. Been into beer riches. Nice. Another Banyuls. Bernbergy. Another ginger beer cask. Lefroy 15. Buglaw 12, 2014. Ginger beer cask. 20 port finish. Glen Scotia rum cask. That was one of the first Whiskey Club bottles. First Glen Scotia rum cask I ever got. 20 Starward. 30-year-old Ian Hunter. That's under $1,000. Port Charlotte PC7 saying Sensor de Lick 155. Kilhoman 100%. Which Isla Barley is the good one? She could is edition 4 or is edition 3? Can't remember now. Nope, censored. It may be deeming my comments whiskey abuse. Nah, it's just YouTube being a cunt. I've got Kilhoman 100% Isla Barley edition 3 and edition 4. So looking at $106 so far on edition 3. And that's at $90 on edition 4. Port Charlotte Isla Barley. Lefroy Cartridge Portwood, Bichiel. Kilhoman 100% Isla 2nd edition. Mine's going through. Sarah said it once. Yeah, why is Faz being blocked? Yeah, so I'm looking at so the Isla Barley 4th edition, 3rd edition, and 2nd edition. Which one is it? Shukidi, is it 3rd edition or 4th? I can't remember. The one you said was good. 2007 Loch Gorm. Definitely want that. Lagavulin 16 2000 bottling. Let's see what that goes for. The Yoichi. Oh, that's already $80, so that's not worth it. Glen Anarchy Cast Strength Batch 9. Loch Lomond 18. It's at $62. I can get that for less than $100. It's worth it. I'll just look at it. I'm probably not going to bid because I haven't got any money. Cork is all black and synthetic. I'm keeping it. Yeah, it's like they posted about to kill Mike Horry-Vacken. Oh man, you're killing some good bottles, man. Tacos, Bushmills, Banyuls, Glenbergie, Kilhoman 2011 Port matured. It's Port happened. Oh, it's $150 already. Taniak 99, 17-year-old 2017 limited edition. Glentuckers and Campbelltown Lock, 23 bottle. That's just shit I'm looking at. Let's see what other stuff they've got. Worth looking at. Australia first. Sullivan's Cove. Where those go? 180. Here we go. Lowest first. No point in looking at. Oop, that's highest first. That ain't gonna work. Oh, no, changed it. She miniatures, blah blah blah. Applewood baby malt. What the fuck is that? Oh shite. Shite. That was unexpected. The Isla Barley, Kilhoman. Which batch is the one that you gave me that sample of? That's really good. Because I'm looking at batch 2, batch 3, and batch 4. I've got it on my watch. What did you type, man? I can't see anything. It posted for me. But you saw it, man? Well, it's not coming up for me. Alright, maybe I do this. We'll go top chat. Do I have a fan funding even though I don't have anyone? That's weird. Alright, I'll go back to live chat. No, still not coming through. Try to say Volo killed George Hartwood and stopped the message, and I said the same word a different way 3 times now. This message incoming. I typed, I'm about to kill my choreographer, and sorry message. See, that came through. Oh, 12th edition. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's what you said there first. 12. Oh fuck. Okay. Alright, they're ancient. So they might be worth keeping an eye on then. They're that fucking old. Where's my... Yeah, 100% on a 3rd, 4th, and 2nd. So 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Nope, not that one. There we go. Yeah, I'll definitely research it. And then we'll see if I've got any money to actually put a bid on it. Well, I don't actually. I mean, Carly will kill me. %. Matured slightly longer than the 2nd edition, using 4th and 5th-year-olds in Expo 2013. Batch 4. And brilliantly talented and handsome. There you go, that fucking works. 2nd edition. Containing 32 ex-bourbon casks that were 5 years old and 8 casks that were 4 years old in the 4th edition. So the current one's 50% everything? Oh. Ooh, Cadnets, what have we got? Ooh, Fatacan 2006. 17-year-old. Yeah, a little bit of that. Yeah, these are auction. I mean, yeah, this is this month's auction. This Sunday actually. Yeah, in 1 day and 23 hours. That'll be like Sunday, 3 o'clock or whatever. Let's do like morons. We're all here. Yep. Alright, let's go. What have we got for France? Some shit. American 2010-year-old single 13-ounce cask. I think I need to have a shot. Oh, maybe not 2006. About to kill the English language by Faz every time he was going to say something. Is that it? Lane? What's Ireland got? Redbreast 27 Ruby Port, 645 bucks. Mm. Jameson 18, Tilling your Sons. Ooh. Redacted 12, cast strength. For the Milton Barrel Club. That 150. We'll keep an eye on it, see what it does. Probably no shipping to here, even though I can't imagine how much. Yeah, I mean, this is Australia option, so yeah. Not going to be any shipping, unfortunately. The shipping's about 55 bucks from that last lot I got. Blue spot, batch 2, 125, another blue spot. Another blue spot, batch 3. Never gone to Euro auction, probably best not to fall down that hole either. No, I mean, I didn't pay anything. No, I shouldn't have bought the shit that I did, but everything I got for a good price. So the only reason I did it is I was, you know, I'm only paying such and such for that, and then when it goes over, I'm like, not done. That was just the amount of bottles. And I didn't have the money to spend, even though I fucking wanted the bottles. And I don't bother with this stuff because, yeah, good fucking luck. Like, there's just no point in even looking at this shit. I mean, already look at the prices in this stuff. It's fucking $400, bloody $450, $500, $660, $1,085. You know, just stupid fucking money. So while everyone's frothing over this shit, throwing down ridiculous money, I just look at the stuff that no one's looking at. And sometimes you pick up a bargain. I get blue spots, I just go to the dermatologist and you can take care of it right away. I mean, Springback 15 from 2023, it's already at $210. Like, get fucked. Last year's Springbank tank, $185 already. Like last year's Kilkerran, $155. It's fucking idiots. And this stuff always goes for stupid money. No point looking at that shit. No way in hell you're gonna get a deal there. Look at the bourbons. Want some bourbon? So you've already got $2,400 from a pappy kind of crap. You probably actually get those on the shelf here, stupid money as they are, changed in the store, it's not the stupid money in that auction. No, well, it's still got 2 days to go. You wait till the last 5 minutes, mate, and that shit goes through the roof. You just can't get it here. And if you can, if there's a small allocation to a store, it's fucking gone in seconds. Literally. Lots of Eagle Rares on here. Lots of Rips and Fitzgeralds and shit. And of course you're gonna pay crazy fucking money in Australia for this shit. Yeah, that's the price they're sitting at now, Shinky. We'll look at it when the auction ends and see what they actually go for. It certainly will not be the price they're sitting at. Because people were like, yeah, I'll put $20 extra on that. Yeah, I'll put $20 extra on that. And it just keeps going up and up and up and up. And if we look at last month's fucking campaign shit. Let's have a look at that. Let's see what last month's went for. If we go downtown. So there you go. Local barley, 2020 bottle, $615, $360. $340 for a 22, $350, $350. Springbank 12. Yeah, last year's bottle, $301 for a fucking Springbank 15. Like, get fucked. The problem with this is Kilker and 8 Showcase. You probably don't even tell which one it is. It's $220 anyway. $205 for another shoe. 21 bottle. $200. 22 Springbank 10. $200 for a 2019 Springbank. There you go. 190, 190, 190. And then you got to pay the shipping plus the 10%. So you're looking at $260 for a fucking bottle of Springbank 10. And Campbelltown Lot went for $120. Well, that's a lot better because I can't buy that on the shelf for that. There we go, even better, $105. Oh, 2016 Kilcrown 12 went for $105. Gee, that's alright. Oh no, not sold. Oh, I forgot to look at that. Not sold. Not sold. Yeah. Crazy shit. That's why there's just no fucking point. No point in looking at that crap. What have we got in single grain? Jojo special bullshit. Counterbridge 97, 21-year-old refill sherry butt. Connoisseur's choice gourmet fail. $38. Keep an eye on that, see what happens. Back after spinning the wheel of death. Yeah, I'm not paying $250 for a fucking Springbank 10. Nope! What have we got for gin? Starwood Gin? Yeah, it's not 210 though. It's going to be like 250 or 260. 265 actually. Because you got to pay the shipping, which is like $55 plus the fees as well. So you're looking at that 260, $70. That crazy shit they got in Japan. I beg you, how many 100th anniversary limited edition? $1,245. Yeah, you want crazy fucking whiskey? This is where the fucking money is. These high beaky 21s and 17s. I'm interested to see what they fucking go for. Beaky 12. If I had the money, I'd try and get one of these. Carly would love one of these. But they're gonna go for stupid money. Those Harmony bottles. I got for stupid money. Hey, where's all the other fucking regions, fuck yeah? What's going on here? Oh, yeah. Look at the Highlands. Look what we got. No, I didn't click on bourbon, thank you. Highlands. We like finding out a state here a place that can ship to me stores have a good luck. Good buck might be 145, which means 220. Miniatures, Old Putney 12, really? Come on. First of all, bourbon. Old Putney 12. Cabell Estate Batch 2, I've already got that. 2014, Glendronach. Yeah, boring. Holland Park Valkyrie, out American Spirit 2019. Anyone know if that's any good? Anyone know if that one's any good? Fucking Jura. Into the lower cast, got that one. Stupid dumb or shit. Glendronach cast strength, 15 revival, 2018 bottling. Well, that's about what mine is. Fucking stupid dumb or shit. So young they can't be called whiskey. Yeah, that's what I thought. Telescope 8. 2020 special of this. I can't remember if that's a good one. What thrill? Yeah, I don't remember the 2020. 2018? I got the 2019, which is... This is the 15-year-old, the 2019, which was a good one. I got that one. Yeah, I didn't get the 2019. Another American, Ben Nevis, 2012, 8-year-old single bourbon Hogshead. Ooh, yes, please. What was that? Ben Nevis. Aaron Forecast, got that one. Got the Wilder Seas, Telescope, Ben Nevis, 2017-year-old bourbon cast artist collection. The Most Haunted Whiskey. Ooh, yes, please. Let's do that. Got a lot in the jar. Shit. Ben Nevis cast around their face and aged by all of them. Fucking oath, man. That's sort of look like. These are. .48 ABV. 2010 vintage release, Ben Nevis for 7 years in bourbon cask and Aromatherapy whiskey. The artist range. It's shame it's 7 years old. What's this one? Oh, 58.5. Now we're talking. 8-year-old bourbon cask. Yep, I'll keep an eye on them. Ben Nevis. Got that one. And Current Malt Liquor. Jameson shit. Open 10-year-old special release 2022. Keep an eye on them. Electric 12-year-old batch 18 of the Tiki Whiskey Company. Electric 12 batch 18. There's 2 of those. Let's see what they're gonna do. Blood Knot 2007. Got that. The Malaga Cask Whiskey Closet. I like that one. Keep an eye on that one. Yeah, I like that one. That was a tasty bottle. If I could get that for $100. Loch Lomond Inchmone 92 Island Collection. You reckon they're 5 mils? Yeah, they could be. They're already $100 too. Yeah, they are. We'll see what they go for. Knock. Another Blood Knot. On Park. On Park. Glenmorangie Hunter. What the fuck that is. Out American 2015 5-year-old. Really? Glenmorangie 18. Sunbury Reserve, blah blah blah. That Canterbury, probably look like that. Blood Knot 2009 heavy peated single cask caramel wines. Yeah. Early 2000s bowling of Glenmorangie. Yeah. Ben Nevis, 12-year-old. Single private cast. Ooh. Fine Leash, 1992, 10-year-old. Yeah, both of those are 150 bucks already. Zerpice, 250. Fuck! Only at 46%? Are you fucking drunk? You're drunk. 45%. Yeah, might be right. 150 bucks. What the Aaron? Where? Yeah, I've already got that Aaron. Are you talking about the Aaron podcast? Yeah, I've already got that one. I already have a bottle of that. It's not that good. I was a bit disappointed with that Aaron. Well, it's too hot. What? I didn't see an Aaron 18. What the fuck's that? Oh, Aaron 18. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Yeah, I didn't see that. That's 140 bucks. Yes, please. Yeah, I didn't see that. Good spotting. Must have thought it was another Glendronach. Oh, I fucking want that. I want that. I want that. I want that. It's only the 16-year-old, but I fucking want that. That is so fucking... Yeah, this shit is so good. I've been trying to find some of this Ben Nevis drum layering shit. I fucking want that. I'll pay 200 bucks for that. I want that. I'm bidding on that. I don't give a fuck what colours. I'm bidding on that. I want that bottle. I fucking want that bottle. Alright, I'm definitely bidding on that. I fucking want that bottle. That shit is so good. Daft Mill 2009 Summer Batch. Oh, that's who it was. Oh, Connoisseur's Choice, Gordon McFarlane, Highland Park, 13-year-old. 180 bucks. Ben Geary, 91, 27-year-old, single hogshead. Ooh. Now we're talking. Tower Tokyo, $190. Jesus. Old Pulteney, 17. Talisker 10, late 80s bottling. Yeah. Keep an eye on that, see what we go for. Glendronach 14-year-old version 0. Heaps of bottles of Signet, heaps of bottles of Parliament. Sour Cake, already got one of them. And Ben Nevis, 12-year-old, 96 in the Park Bill, $235. Jeez. We'll watch it to see what it goes for. Got a Blood Knock. Glendronach 14-year-old Masala cast. So now we're starting to get into the expensive shit. Here's another 22-year-old Ben Nevis. Ooh. Hello. Oh, another Ben Nevis. Somebody just offloaded a whole shitload of Ben Nevis. Four Blair Althills from Delphi. Just to see what that does. Macallan Edition 2. I've got a bottle of that. I'm just curious to see what that's going to go. Oh shit, Rosebank. 50-year-old Gordon McBibb. Ooh, wow. Wish I had the money. Yeah, 22 year and heavy shirt. Oh yeah. I know, right? I just need a giant wad of cash to fall out of the sky, because there's a few fucking bottles it would be pretty damn good to get. Oscar 25, 2011 bottle. Akatosha 1975, 35-year-old bourbon cask, limited edition. There's another edition too. Already at $720. Akatosha 1975, 35-year-old. Does it say 1975 on it? It does. I want that because it says 1975 on it. I don't really want it because of occupation, but it might be good occupation. Reserve price $1,200. We're out of delicious. This is just for fun, but I have to get it. I want that bottle. I mean, I'd happily cop up $250 for that, to be honest. Because it's the 6. I've got the 18, and I fucking love that thing. If I could get that at 18, I would be. If that's anything like the 18, and I can get that for a couple of bucks, I'd be happy. Man, this shit's so good. Alright, let's go to the crazy Macallan. Londronic 25-year-old. Talisker 30-year-old. Rosebank 1990. 30-year-old. Release one. We'll keep an eye on that just to see what it does. Just for shits and giggles. Alright, looks like I will be putting a bid on. I'm definitely bidding on that. But nervous. Alright, let's go to Isla. Likeable and 10. Go fuck yourself. Quarter cask, already got one of them. 2009 Isla Barley, I'm already looking at that. Quarter cask. Kilhoman 2014 single Sauternes cask finish bottle. And then there's a mezcal, and then there's another Sauternes. I did actually remember when they bought that on AWAS when they bought that out, but I didn't go for it. I didn't have the money. In the Clouds Isla 8 year old as we get. Freud 10-year-old cast strength batch 14, $80. There's another Sauternes cask. I don't want that stuff. Just don't think rum and whiskey go together. Game of Thrones are at $92. Go fuck yourself. Luggerville 16, $92. Go fuck yourself. No, we just go stupid. We already got a box of that shit. Distiller's Edition 2016. Yeah. Keep an eye on that. I'm gonna ignore the fucking off-walls. Kilhoman 10th anniversary release. I like a bottle. What's significant about the 10th anniversary? Watch out, Isla Barley. Kilhoman 2009 cask strength first release bottle 2014. Brook Lady 15-year-old second edition. I don't know if I know what that is, but we're just going to watch it anyway. Rosewell 16 old 2000 bottle. What are you looking at? Dreaming about some of those are only going to give you a heartache. Carly will not let you live if you start bidding. I'm only going to bid on that fucking, the Ben Nevis. Because I want that. I'm not bidding on anything else. I just want that Ben Nevis. I'm just looking at these. I'm just curious to see what they go for. Because I haven't got them. But I'll scrounge out a couple of bucks for that fucking Ben Nevis. I'm having 12-year-old 1990s ball. 1990s, early 2000s. That's cool. Brook Lady 98, 12-year-old. Ancient Regime for Shield 2011. Oh, is that going to be 40%, is it? Yeah. Shit, I got a reserve on it for 215 bucks. Wonder what that's going to do. It's just for funsies to see what this shit goes for. Bloody peaked. I did see this. They're saying Lagavulin 13-year-old for Shield special release. But that's fucking Lion's Fire, baby. I mean that's fucking Lion's Fire. 59 points. I think they just fucked up the description, but that's Lion's Fire. It's only 115 bucks with a reserve met. So hello.
Hello.
What's happening?
Nothing much. I screwed it on the bottle kill. Might as well make it on a bottle crack.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll give you the. Since you came on, I'll give you the bottle kill, and I'll give you both. Man down, and new pop. There you
go. 'Cause I don't know
376 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up, bitch.
269 bottles down, glasses up, pop the next one, bitch.
How old is it? What is it? The Ben Nevis? The Ben Nevis is 16-year-old. I've got the 18-year-old version, and I've been trying to get another one of those Douglas or Drumlarings.
It's a glass cork. I love these.
Oh, I like those.
And it's such a pretty cute color. It came with 2 glasses.
Oh, nice. They're cool glasses. Nice pop. Yeah, that's what I'm dubious about. Like this, like I gotta get that anyway. I'm wondering whether this is correct. I mean, it says 13-year-old expression Lagavulin bottle 21 this was official, but that's not what it is. And it's saying bottled at 56.1, but down here it says 13-year-old. Maybe I'll message them. There's a listing as well. Faz saying, is that the proper Texas agave spirit or that fake Mexican stuff?
This one's not a Texas agave. It's a 100% agave for sure, but so it's made in Jalisco, Mexico, but it's imported by Dallas. Mexico.
Oh, 2021 Distillers Edition, 120 bucks, one cast fish. I do like agaves. Nice.
I'm not going to try it tonight, but I did see the individual bottle, like the single shot of the Don Julio 1942, and I was like, I've wanted to try it, but it's way too expensive to try at a bar.
Yeah.
It was still like $18, $19 for the one little.
Jesus.
But I've wanted to try it, so I was
Yep,
excited to see it in a
sometimes you
small one
just
instead
gotta
of getting
cough
a
it
whole
up.
$200 bottle. What do you say?
Sometimes you just gotta cough it up and you get to try.
Yep. How can I be on here and see the YouTube chat?
You have to pop it out in another window because I'm too lazy to put the fucking chat on you. Or if you've got a big enough screen, you can see it up the top right.
No, that's...
Or if someone puts up a message that is significant, then I'll pop it up on screen.
I'll just, I'll split screen to make YouTube work for me.
Exactly. I mean, I can make it. Used to be able to. I used to be able to do a sidebar. For some reason, he's changed it, and I can't put the chat in a sidebar anymore. Now it kind of splits the screen and puts it up top. It's kind of weird. And there's probably a way I can fucking make it happen, but I haven't looked into doing it.
So, Ken, I don't know if I've been on since I've got my beautiful, beautiful purple hair.
Are they extensions, or is it you just coloured it all?
No, sir. I've always had long hair. It's always been.
I know
this
you've
long.
had always long hair, but I've never seen it that long.
Oh yeah, it's to my bottom, like for real.
Ah. Yeah, it's like Carly said, she needs to cut it. Yep, that's pretty long. Yeah, Carly's
It's
goes
usually about
almost
this
that far.
long. Like I trim it, but it's usually about this long.
Do you ever get caught in like a door and shit?
Yes.
I can imagine that.
I'm not gonna lie.
I know, that's what I mean. I asked because like I have a pretty long beard and I catch this in my fucking zippers and sometimes it fucking hurts.
Well, I'm not tender-headed, so there's that.
Well, that helps. But yeah, it's
But
still
I do
fucking
know that
jolts
sometimes
when
it
you're
will
walking
catch
past
on
something, it's like,
door handles if I'm not careful.
Yeah, you fucking whiplash. Lefroy Cartridge quarter cast, $205. I'm just looking at whiskey auction. Whiskey.
There's quite a few good bottles that I see like at the liquor stores around me. I just don't know if it's... I haven't had enough like Scotch and Irish to really know what my profile on those is. To be like, do I want to drop the 150 plus for these bottles that I see?
No, I hadn't missed that one, Faz. I've got a blue star on that one. I'm looking at that one to see what it goes for. Because I've only got a $200 budget for that fucking Ben Nevis, and that's it. I can't cough up another $1,500 that I don't have and had to steal from Rob Paul to still pay Bill, whatever the fuck it is. That saying.
Rob Peter to pay Paul.
That's the one. Yeah, I had to do that. And I got in trouble. Ooh, there's more ports. But they're like $260 a pop. There's Aromatherapy sherry cask on there too. What beer is that? What's that?
It's just a
Soda
Michelob
water.
Ultra. It's just adding water to my margarita.
Margarita. I like those glasses. They're pretty
A
cool.
little bit of bubbly water, I guess.
Bubbles. Let's see what that goes for. Kalila sherry butt signature vintage. Pretty cool sherry butt. There's too many Brook laddies in here. It's fucking handbags. Too much whiskey and I can't have it.
Err.
Exactly. Grr.
I walked in. I walked into the liquor store because I'm trying to get the Crown Blackberry. I've heard it's good, and I'd like to try it. They didn't have
Why?
any, but they did have Leader Weller Special Reserve. So I was like, I'm gonna take one of those.
Why would you want Crown Blackberry when it's just full of sugar and crap? You're better off getting get the Whitley Neal Blackberry gin.
Whitland Neal?
Whitley and Neal.
The
If you
vodka?
like gin and you like blackberry, that thing is.
I don't
amazing.
like gin. I
Well,
haven't had
this
a
just
gin
tastes-
that I liked. How about that?
Well, this just tastes like blackberries. It's great. It's not fucking gin forward. It's elderberry forward.
Also, keep in mind, my partner gets handles of Crown Apple. So I've got a lot of bags, and I really want the blackberry bag.
Okay, well, if you just want that, then just highly allocated.
I don't just want it. I don't want the bag without having tried the bottle.
He's Canadian. I mean,
Bird Dog
It's just
blackberry
sugar.
is good. So, I mean, like, to be fair, this is all flavored, but like in some sweet tea, we can do a little outdoor cocktail going on.
Cheers.
Hey,
cheers, but it's
Z-Man.
just flavored sugar water, though. That's the problem.
But do you know how old I am?
I mean,
22.
if you want
I'm
sugar
25
water,
now,
you-
but I started getting on whiskey tube at 22.
Oh, wow.
There's better sugar water stuff. That gin, those gins are really good. They actually taste like real
I don't
blackberry.
like juniper.
They don't fucking taste fuck all juniper in it. It tastes like blackberry. Great.
I got a purple gin one time, and it was just not good.
No, you gotta get good gin, not that cheap nasty shit.
It was named Empress. I don't know.
There's too many nice bottles of whiskey. And I have no money.
I know. But todo no los dos.
Yeah, exactly. 1979 Bicentenary Timber Box Edition Vermont for $2,200. How about a 1964 Bicentenary for $3,000? Alright, we're gonna go to Speyside, and that should be a quick one because I won't that much. Let's go to Speyside now. I just want that Ben Nevis. Then I'd be happy. Craigamore 12. No. Tom's not double cast. No. Ben Rick 10. Already got one. No. Glenglass Evolution. No. Already tried that. Glenwick Captain Reserve. No. Go fuck yourself. Signal to Glendale. No. Goodbye. Glenglass Evolution. No. Go fuck yourself. Glenglass 13-year-old. Already got that. Glenglass Assault. No. Already tried that. Glenglass Evolution. No. Already tried that. Glenfiddich 14. No. That's dog shit. Captain's Reserve. Glenfiddich. No. Fuck off. Milton Duff 17. No. Already got that. Ben Rick 12-year-old Sherry. Nah. Glenn took a 17. Nah, already got that. Benrick, 2010 10-year-old single PX Punchin. Nah, already got something like that. Abalua 12. Nah. Doing 16. Nah, already got 2 bottles of that. Glenn Berger 17. Nah, I got 2 bottles of that. Glenn took a 17. Nah, I already got all that. Glenn Grant 17. Nah, I got a bottle of that. 14-year-old Kevin. Nah, I already got that. Glenn Levitt 12-year-old. Nah, that's dog shit. Actually, it looks like the old bottle. No reserve. That's the old bottle of the Glenn Levitt? Because that looks like it. Yeah, that is the old bottle of Glenn Levitt. That's an old one. I mean, it's $76. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was like 80 of those, maybe for an old Glenlivet. I do have one still opened in a box. We'll add it to wish list just to see what it does. Secret Speyside, Signatory Vintage. Number 12? No. Glen Ross's Whiskey, no. Royal Blackler, no. Dogan 16, Fauna. Love that stuff, already got other balls. Glenbergie's Guntuck, I've already got those. Mortlack Special Edition, no, I already got that. What else we got? Glen Ord. Milton Duff, already got that. Macduff. Up here, plugs are drowned for. Macallan 12, go fuck yourself. Macallan 12, fuck yourself, go get fucked. Glenn Flaxton, already got that ball. More bullshit, Macallan, go fuck off. 12-year-old Belvini, already got that. Glenn Tickers. Glenn Alec, 10-year-old batch 9, already $100. I'm already looking at that. Glenn Farkas 105, 2000, already got Glenn Farkas. More Macallan horse shit, go fuck off. Finrex 17-year-old PX Sherry, Glenn Glasser, more fucking Macallan dog shit. Macallan dog shit. Oh, here we go. Glenn Levitt, 12-year-old 1990s bottle, Seagram import. Ooh, that'd be cool. See what that does. And Macallan 12, get fucked, get fucked, get fucked. Outmore 18, Tommy Moss. I do like the 4. Macallan edition, fuck off. Not like 18, no. Glen Abbott 15, single sherry butt, no. Cadu 16, Diageo special release 2022. Me. Macallan Harmony, go fuck yourself. Go fuck off, you. Glenn Grant 93, 26 year old.
Okay.
Glenn Clark is 21, hit and miss. Glenn Alecky 15, already got 2 of them. Glenn Levitt 21-year-old, that used to be good and now it's dog shit.
It's all bullshit.
Glenn Kinchy 91, 24-year-old, $150. Past strength, 2016. Malt Lac for Spirit of Spacer. What that mean? Fuck off with your fucking Macallan dog shit. Should be I have to filter out Macallan.
They'll never
You should just put it. Just put it one category just for Macallan and fuck it off. Belvini 21 Portwood. Disappointed with that bottle.
Well, dinner Saturday
Way
morning.
overpriced.
All the people at 8 went to live it. Get that out of there, too.
Fucking Macallan. Fuck off. Finrek 36-year-old.
Boom.
There's only 15-year-old Sherry Bell single cars. More fucking Macallan bullshit. Ooh, Glenn Murray, 1985, 30-year-old Masters Edition. There it goes.
It's a little different for you.
So it sounds like my calzone is ready.
I thought you said kill Homan then.
I don't have one.
The ton 1509 batch number 5, and we got the Belvini 19 Revolution of Cast and Character. Fucking Macallan bullshit. Already $280 for a Glen Alecky batch 10 cast strength. Or batch 5, sorry. Yeah. Macallan and Belvini, it's all you get when I start getting big money. I'm gonna watch that just to see what stupid money you think you get paid for that Macallan edition too.
That's
Look at this, $340 for a Belvini 21 Portwood. Like, that is not worth fucking nothing.
It's only money, kid. Come on.
Nah, it's a shit bottle.
I hate shopping online too, man. That's some of the shit you see.
Yeah, exactly, guys. That's the fucking problem. If we had casual importing, we could actually get some decent whiskey. I'm getting sharky.
You're still gonna pay the
Yeah,
tax.
so all the high end shit is all just fucking Macallans and fucking Belvinis. So you got a
What do you
Belvedere
order?
30-year-old at $2,100. You got a McKellen 30-year-old at $4.5 grand.
Yeah.
All right. That's enough of that then.
When you order online, you still paying taxes coming in. Yeah.
Importing it in, yeah, of course.
Okay.
You end up paying 2 to 3 times the bottle.
How do they know the cost? Is it because there's an invoice with it or what?
Whatever the cost of the bottle is, you end up paying 2 to 3 times by the time you pay for taxes and duties and fucking shipping and all that crap.
So it's gonna hurt either way.
Hey?
It's gonna hurt either way.
Well, that's why I never import shit. I've only done it a couple of times. You just can't do it. The only way to do it is if I said to you, can you buy me such and such a bottle and I'll send you the money and you just ship it to me. And usually that'll slip through the cracks. But if it comes from a store, you get hit every time.
Yeah. Well, you got it up on the website anyway, or the website maybe, or on the YouTuber, how to ship.
Yeah.
So.
It's the same. If someone wants to buy me a bottle, it's easier just to buy a bottle here locally and then just fucking ship it to me within Australia because the shipping cost from US to here is ridiculous.
No, no. Are the prices locally ridiculous or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought
But moderately so when you think of how much it is to import.
Yeah, well, that's the problem right there.
Right, that bottle of Buffalo Tracy you drink all the time, which is completely watered down here and is garbage,
Yeah,
is like $70.
it's 25 out here, and that's not watered down.
I don't know,
Correction,
80 bucks.
$80.
Like, that's kind of watered down.
I can't disagree with that, but I don't.
90.
Should I wonder about stuff like this is the old benchmark 100, the bonded, because the proof it's hot at first, and after that it just tastes that. It tastes like Buffalo Trace after that.
Yeah, I'm paying like between around $70 to $80 for a bottle of watered down Buffalo Trace.
Yeah, which is fucked up.
Yep.
I'm trying to.
Where's
say
Canada on that, Faz? Because some of their fucking provinces are pretty fucked up too. Australia's highest alcohol tax rate in the world, followed by Ireland, then New Zealand gets bronze.
Um,
70 Aussie dollars, so it's US 46. I see Eagle Rare at that price. Eagle Rare is like $100 here.
Yeah, it's $100 here too. What do you ask?
Good day,
That-
Peter.
that-
White cheers,
That's why
mate.
I said by province, depending on the province.
What do you ask?
Difference
Sierra?
between Ireland and New Zealand.
I was
is
saying that
probably-
I'm trying to save up money to, have a big golden birthday trip, and I'm trying to decide whether I want to go to New Zealand or Australia.
Yeah, that's tough right there.
Well,
What
if
do you
you're in
think
New Zealand, it's easy to pop over to Australia, or if you're in Australia, it's easy to pop over to New Zealand.
I would fly into that airport that's got all of the huge Lord of the Rings statues.
Yeah.
That's New Zealand, by the way.
Okay.
I was
I
gonna
was
say, I
like,
think that's Auckland because I don't think that's Christchurch.
no.
Oh, it's Wellington. Okay.
I've seen the
Finland was
pictures
up there
online.
last year. It was as much as Oz, maybe more now. Well, the last time I checked was, which I think was a year and a half ago, Australia was like tilted to be the worst. So I think they were number 2, and they were about to go past Finland and Iceland and all those places that were fucking expensive. And now I think it's pretty much we've taken the lead.
For what cost?
All of the costs. Bend over the barrel and take it up the arse.
God. And Faz is in New Zealand, right?
Hey?
Faz is in New Zealand, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just asking.
That's why he gets the way he can distill his own shit.
Yeah.
Can't do that here.
Yeah, I hear you.
You can if you want to pay all the taxes.
In the old garage.
Or just do it and don't get fucking caught.
I didn't know that was a thing, to be honest with you.
Because they fucking shaft you.
Mm-hmm.
And tobacco prices here are fucking have to be one of the worst in the world, that's for sure.
No, like you said, they want to get you all to quit smoking.
Yeah. And then they ban vaping. They ban vaping, but you can still buy tobacco.
Which is fucking stupid.
Texas just declared home distilling unconstitutional. You're not giving the money to the government, so we're declaring it unconstitutional. It's got a day left for the federal government to appeal. Yeah, good luck with that.
Does the federal government do anything in a timely manner? No.
Nope. They'll fuck shit up. That's about it.
Oh, yeah.
They'll do that real fast.
Yep. Yeah,
Good at
they'll
that.
fuck shit up real
Here.
fast. They won't fix shit.
Mm.
And that doesn't matter whose fucking flag you're under.
Yeah, that shit, huh?
I mean, I'm on like councils and boards or whatever at the hospital, and even they can't do shit right. Like it literally took 6 months to do a book drive.
Sounds like a few committees I've
Are you
been
fucking
on
serious?
over the years. The bureaucratic bullshit you gotta fucking step through. Fuck it.
Yeah, it's always something.
Because I had to, I was the one who was trying to be like, hey, we should have a book drive. And then I was told, it's not that simple. We got to do things. And I was like, okay, fine. I'll talk to the safety officer and be like, can we have these cardboard boxes? And where can we have them for the donation? Because it's a fire hazard and a trip hazard. And fine, we'll be on a table at least this tall. Okay, fine. It'll be adhered with this type of tape. Okay, fine.
It's gonna be in the lunchroom. It's not anywhere else. Stop whinging.
Yeah.
It was in the lunchroom.
Exactly. It's not in the hallway.
Yeah. And then I had to make a flyer, and the flyer had to get approved to make sure that it wasn't inappropriate.
Yeah, it's gotta tick all the boxes.
And they only meet once a month, so if you miss it on the deadline to turn into the committee, then
Resubmit it.
yeah,
Yeah. Fucking ridiculous.
has to get approved on a unit level before we can take it to the hospital level. Yeah.
Yeah. Just to have a book drive.
But the book drive is done. It's completed. We've got a full book cart of books now for the psych patients. So it was successful.
Yay!
I tried to send pictures of the book cart and such to the newsletter to like send out hospital wide to be like, hey, it worked. Thanks to everybody who donated. And I need a photo release form for everyone who's in the picture. And I was like,
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Don't take my picture. Obnoxious.
So I've got to find a photo release form and then find everyone who's in the picture and get them to sign it saying, yes, they're okay with it because they didn't know it was a thing.
And if one doesn't sign it, you can't release.
Yeah, I've heard that for something.
You've got to Mike Wazowski it so that the person's not in it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sign this. It's good for you.
Yeah.
Like, I just wanted to do a good thing. Why is it so hard?
Yeah, exactly. For the good old
Somebody
days,
too-
you would have just rocked up with a box. I'm donating some books.
Yeah,
Who else
yeah.
wants to donate? Yeah, I'll do that.
That's because
Literally.
everybody's suing everybody, and that's how the LLC became.
Let's encourage reading on the psych units. Thank you.
I can't see chat too, by the way.
Yep. Too much bullshit.
But it's always too much bullshit.
Yeah, you gotta have a fucking ticket these days to lift a shovel.
Yeah.
And warnings on things like hammers do not hit on head. And the only reason that sticker's on there is because some fucking idiot did it.
It's natural selection at that point. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, at that point, it's like, yeah, but why do you have to put a sticker on there?
You're right, though. It's all good until somebody does get hurt.
There's always some idiot that ruins it for everyone else.
Yeah. I watched dudes they're chipping on something on steel and they'll smack themselves in the leg. And come up and say, "Hey man, I think I hurt myself."
You gotta buy more Japanese whiskey, Sarah, because you get or Australian Starwood because you get lots of those calls.
I think it's cool.
Better than shitty fucking corks breaking.
Yeah, you gotta have it for when other corks break.
Yep, and those synthetic ones don't fucking shrink either. Best book came first, LLC came to make becoming a cork easier. Yep. S-Mart's top of the line.
Yeah. It all stops right here.
I'm looking at this whiskey on the table and I got nowhere to put it.
The butt spot got a real good one there.
Mm-hmm.
Screw cap or natural cork, boost synthetics. I think synthetics are a good in between.
Mm-hmm. That's why the watered down whiskey has synthetic cork.
No, you don't get watered down. We get watered down.
Oh yeah, it is synthetic.
Yeah, what's synthetic?
I had the green label around the neck, so I couldn't see the cork.
Mm. I'm just missing early times bottle of bond. It's been a while, and since Sazerac bought up Brown Forman, I think the changing his guard has kind of pulled it off the shelves, if you will. And I've heard it from others.
Alcohol's a solvent. Yeah, not if it's those good synthetic corks. I don't know.
I've heard it from other people too.
I do spray alcohol on the like faxed stamps because for some reason the ink dries out super fast. That's how you do it, man.
So you do it.
I don't look stamps.
Yeah, fuck my Achilles tendon. Munted.
Totally munted.
Hey?
So totally munted. Hey,
Everything's munted.
turn the fucking lights on.
You're only allowed to be here if it's Monday.
Too bright. My retina don't like it. Oh shit, I'm gonna put the chickens away.
The chickens! Look at all those chickens.
Yeah, oh my God. Is he cooking chickens or what's he doing?
I mean, live chickens, dead chickens, who knows, but they need to be put
I
away.
didn't say live chickens. Is he cooking chickens? Why did he walk away?
Well, I mean, I used to have chickens when I was at my parents' house, and we'd have to coop them at a certain point of night. Like, they would coop themselves and like put themselves in their little house. But we need to close the door so that like coyotes and stuff couldn't get in. That's basically cooping them. I mean, they would, and some of the chickens were like badass and were like, I'm a roost in a motherfucking tree and not go in the house. And you know what? They survived, so I don't care. And the ones who did it and didn't survive, like that was just a coyote dinner. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. What?
It's
Learn your lesson.
literally natural selection.
It's funny.
Because we'd have, the eggs and such for, because that's a constant protein source right there. It's a constant food protein.
Well, in Arizona, if you go hunting deer, elk, the coyotes eat them animals. So we've actually run into issues where we're trying to hunt elk and they'll come through like a fucking meadow. And you're in the middle of nowhere, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to a fucking watering hole and it's 5 o'clock at fucking night. So the sun's going down and you're out there with your fucking rifle and you're waiting and you can see them coming through the fucking pasture. And then coyotes start barking and barking and barking and it scares them all off.
Yeah.
But, and I'll say something a little morbid. You could take a carcass and hang it from a tree and go to sleep in your camper, come out the following morning, and it'll all be gone because the coyotes will just fucking take all of it.
Absolutely. How dare they?
Yeah.
Wild animals, man.
Done.
What the fuck
Done.
you go do?
So, Ken, we were trying to say, is it live chickens
No.
or is it
It's
food chickens?
food chickens.
Nah, live chickens.
Are you fucking serious? Oh, you had to go feed them or what?
Nah, I just have to close up the chicken coop.
Nah.
See? They coop themselves and you just gotta close the door. What I tell
That's
you,
right.
man. Chickens, they got a little bit of a brain.
I was trying
Yeah,
to figure out
man,
what the fuck-
that-
I was trying to figure out what he was talking about.
Because
You
the
just
chickens
left.
don't want to get eaten by the foxes.
Hmm.
Puts a live stream on my feed. Turned out to be the guy from Cooper Fox getting interviewed about non-peat smoke to do his own barley maltings. Very nerdy guys during the stream who said, feel free to ask about the flavour chemicals. And I'm like, don't mind if I do. Nice. Burning kelp. Interesting.
Yeah. Never heard of that before.
Kelp.
Well, does eating the shit. It's like nasty cabbage. Nasty lettuce.
I shall click on that and have a look.
Mm-hmm.
Are you over 21? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, there's a whole bunch of stuff.
While you were gone, I was telling Z-Man how when I used to have chickens, we would protect them from coyotes. We didn't have foxes, so but basically same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, no, we got foxes in the area that will eat our chickens. So we have to make sure that they're safe. But they're cool because they put themselves to bed. As soon as the sun goes down, they put themselves to bed. They're not silly.
No, never.
I wonder if you're going to get iodine from smoking with kelp. I mean, yeah. I have no idea what iodine, what smoking kelp would be like. Like, do you have to dry the fuck out of it before you do it? I'm guessing so.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. Never heard of that.
So now we're down to 14 degrees and 92% humidity.
There you go.
Down to 92% humidity.
What the fuck are you pair doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, the temps are low out here yesterday. It was 115 when I was at work. Today it's supposed to be 112, I think. So we're on a glitch trend. The humidity's not high though.
Oh shit. Hello? Are we in trouble?
No, I just...
Yeah, who came on first? Did the girl come on first and then Z-Man jumped on? Who was it?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, fucking dude. I
Sarah's
genuinely,
like,
I just quite told because fucking Scratchy said there's some girl and I'm not seeing. I went, all right, cool. So I fucking had a look, and I went, I wonder if Z-Man jumped on after she appeared. Fucking Jesus Christ, dirty old bum.
I mean, hey, I know I haven't been on in a while, but like, damn, you want me to be like that?
What a fucking creepy old cunt. Oh, God.
Hey, Jock, you just shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. You're worse than a fucking man.
Oh, no. Don't worry, Ken, I will jump on your show in a little bit. This is funny.
You need to jump on here and run your fucking neck so I can just play with you.
Who is she anyway? I've got you on mute. Is she in Australia? Is she in America? Where is she?
I'm in Texas.
Can't hear Z-Man because Z-Man's pulling the piss out of you now.
You take a piss out of me? Fuck you,
Yeah.
you fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Right, you dickhead. You fucking fat bum. Look at you. Jesus Christ. Done with a baseball cap.
I got the black cap on.
Who's talking right now?
You're the man who's been talking to any trucks lately.
Yeah.
You love truckers, don't you? Do you go into the truck stops with them and have a good time?
This is for you, Jock. It's a finger in your hole.
Eat your nails, you dirty boy.
Let me get a beer can. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Alright. Did you get the dog, Jock? Did you get the dog? Did you get
The dog needs to. It stays at the. Obviously, it's a rescue again, so it stays at the place for 2 weeks. To check the age, make sure the dog's obviously healthy and all the rest of it. But yeah, it looks like we're getting another dog. Little rescue again, so give a dog a home.
A white pony. Hey, someone Bob.
Yeah, little white pom, yeah.
Mental Jock.
Yeah, little white pom. Hello, Sierra. I've never met you before. I hope you enjoy whatever the fuck that is you're eating.
As I said earlier, I don't know who's talking right now, but like, good to meet you.
Mental Jock. Just ignore him.
Mental Jock.
He's like a disease
I
that
was
can't
just replying to the
cure.
message that I put the chickens away, and we were talking about the RSL, and then I saw that Scratchy with Jock were in there chatting, and so I thought I'd jump on there and give him shit.
Yeah, as usual. I don't know where Scratchy's still here. I don't even know if he's. I don't know if he's left. Oh yeah, that's good. I don't care if Z-Man can hear me. It's all fucking fun, man. Z-Man can take the crack.
Yep.
He can take the crack.
Yep. It's all good, brother.
But women.
It's
Oh dear. Exactly, mate. Exactly. Yeah, I'll jump on properly on the stream in a little bit though.
What's the name of the hand, Ken?
Yeah, I don't know what happened when you tried to jump on Wednesday night. Didn't work.
Yeah, it was weird. It wasn't working. Hopefully it'll work. Don't know what was going on. It's your shitty fucking thing you use. Like, it's just like everyone else uses. I don't want to pay money for that. I'm a fucking tight ass.
My shit. Because I ain't changed my shit. My shit's the same shit. That's
Yeah,
your
we
shit.
all know that.
It ain't my shit. My shit good.
Oh man.
I
was almost gonna hit the picture, take the picture.
I know.
Oh,
I've been for too long.
I'll see the doggy. Let me see the doggy. I want to see the wee pop. Let me see the pop.
I'll be fucking doing that shit, Sierra.
You gotta get the lime smile if you're gonna have a garnish.
Yeah.
Oh, what a cutie. Jeez.
How else are you gonna prevent scurvy?
Yeah.
Our dog, we take our dog to, it's like a doggy daycare once a week to obviously be with other dogs and for the whole day. That's what we do. So my wife's away to pick him up at the moment. Oh, bless, look at the wee thing. My wife would fall in love right now if she was here. She'd be like, babe, can we get that kind of dog too? I'm like, oh.
He's 9 pounds.
Oh, what a beautiful puppy.
Like, he's so small that when he's in my lap,
Oh,
I can't see him. I gotta pick him up to my chest. He's too
This
interested
feels
in the
really
calzone
strange because
over on
I
the
can't
table.
hear everyone else. I can only hear Ken, and like I have to turn my telly up because you're on my TV at the moment. So I can't. Got a delay.
Can you not hear me?
What about now? You should be able to hear him.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I hear you now. I hear you now.
Yeah, I routed the audio through, so it's going through to them.
What's your wee dog's name?
My dog is Diego.
Oh, lovely.
If you listen to Whiskey Uncensored or Bourbon, it's D Money.
Okay.
He's a dachshund, and he's way too interested in my calzone that's on the table. He doesn't want to be on screen.
Oh, every time if I'm with Ken having like a Discord call or whatever, and I put the camera onto my dog, he fucking knows it. I try to sneak the camera on. I'm here. I could be there for hours, and then literally, he knows if I've switched the camera on. He goes fucking nuts.
Yep.
He's like, hey.
And then I whistle to him so I can get easier.
Yeah.
Everyone likes Milo, man. Milo's loved, especially by Simon. I think if Simon's here, he loves fucking Milo.
Someone popped in the chat. As soon as I jumped on, he goes, "That's Mental Jock."
Yeah.
How was the beef?
Milo's a character.
How was the beef toboggan?
It's there. It's cooking. I've kept it on. It's been cooking now. I want to slow cook it, so it's been cooking for about 3 hours now, and low. So it's my own recipe though. I just fucking made it up as I went along. So it's looking good though.
Everyone loves my and then some.
Yeah.
Yep. I know.
Shirt Kitty refers to
Dichotomy
Mr.
of
Rat.
man.
Yep.
Shirt Kitty refers to Mr. Rat Dog.
Duality of man. So.
Yeah, true. Yeah, looks like we're getting another fucking dog. Oh God, help me.
We told you we're getting it.
Yeah, I mean, look, you see, if she said to me before, if we had the money, she would love to get a big place and just, you know, a dog sanctuary for abandoned dogs and stuff, which is, you know, it's a lovely thing to say, you know. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it, let her. Oh. No, don't say that. No, please, no. I don't. Come on, man. Like, seriously. Oh, I told Dira about how when we go to Bali, we're going to pitch a tent there on the land. She thinks it's a great idea. I told her yesterday. We're going to get a tent and just sit on the land. Yeah.
Dig a hole, have a bonfire.
Yeah. I told her. She thought it was awesome. Thought it was a great idea. Oh. Yeah, Z-Man. Here, thumb. You come to Bali next year.
What?
What?
Speak English.
What? Do you have a passport, you weirdo? I went, you come to Bali next year?
No. I have to work for a living.
I know.
You don't. So I don't go anywhere.
Excuse me, you have to work? What do you do? What did you work as? Fucking on your spam radio and fucking sucking your thumb? I don't fucking know.
You know, if I had to suck on
Jesus
something,
Christ.
I'd suck on your...
What did you work as? Annoying every other cunt. Your work, that's your work. I apologise for my language, Sierra. I do apologise in advance. I can't help it, but swear a lot.
Yeah.
I should apologise.
No, Sarah works in a psych ward. She's seen it and heard it all.
Okay, all right. Have you ever looked after me? I thought I recognised your face. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that.
Yeah, I worked in a locked psych ward the last about 3 years in Texas.
Do you know what? Fair play. Oh, in Texas, I was only Houston I ever went to in Texas. Houston. So great people though. Every time, how many times I've been to? Like 4 or 5 times I've been to Texas, to Houston.
Yeah, my full-time job is now at the rehab.
Oh.
Yep.
No, fair play. No, hats off to you as well. Hats off to you. That's a very must be a very hard job. So take my hat off to you.
Yep, and Sarah's dealt with others with Tourette's.
Why are you being nice to her and you talk shit to me, you fucking fool?
Oh, shut up, you thumb. I don't
I
like
have
you
a
here.
dog.
You've got a female on. Oh, what's the Z-Man jumps on, eh? Yo, Z-Man. Watch yourself.
Shut up, man. I worked state prison for
Where's
33
Blondie?
years.
Where's Blondie for Z-Man? Where's the balloons? Where's Blondie for Z? Like for Blondie. You dirty bastard, you.
You know what, Mental? When you talk over dudes,
What?
that just shows you're a woman.
No, there's a delay, you dickhead.
So when I talk, shut up.
There is a delay. It's really hard not to talk over each other.
Yeah, but Doc don't get that. In his world, everything's a fucking delay. How he stayed married for so long, it just amazes me.
Oh, how that long? 2019 I got married. Well, it's my second marriage, maybe that's telling me something.
You know what, motherfucker? I love you, brother.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good.
I get it.
We're all friends here.
Yeah.
Oh my
Exactly,
goodness.
exactly. It's all good banner. I mean, obviously, you get a few people that are just. I've got one person who's in the chat, and genuinely, I think he's obsessed stalker, bro. Like, I genuinely do. I think I've got a stalker. I'm not even joking, man.
Apes.
I definitely don't like Aaron.
Well, he doesn't even. I'm not even on a show, right? I might not even be on a show, and all he does is talk about me. It's weird shit, man.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I will take that every day, Sugar Kitty. Chris Brown, my God, I used to watch that as a kid. Jesus, thank you for that, Sugar Kitty. Actually, I'll take that. I like that.
And you're welcome.
You're welcome. Thank you very much.
Why no more?
Ooh, fuck. The Formula One, Belgian Formula One practice is on. Fuck. No, it's alright, it's only practice. What's the time over there for you, Sierra and Z-Man? Wait, I can see the time for Z-Man. 3 in the morning? No, it's not 3 in the morning, surely. I don't even know what that is. Is that a clock? I don't even know.
I don't work Fridays anymore.
It's 10 till 7 and I'm a night shift nurse.
Okay, so you just got home, basically, and sort of enjoying yourself.
I was off last night, but I should be going to bed here in the next hour or two. I try to keep my sleep schedule on days I have off.
Okay. So basically just having a few nightcaps, enjoying some company before you go to bed, and rest your weary head. I was going to say weary head. What's the time here now? I live in the desert, by the way. What is it now? It's 10 to 4 in the afternoon here.
You live in Abu Dhabi with your fucking Rolls Royce, fool.
Abu Dhabi do with my Rolls Royce? Fuck you, I drive a fucking Dodge Challenger. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, you weirdo?
Oh shit!
I drive a hillbilly Rolls Royce.
Hey, I've seen your Dodge. You Dodge like skill, dude. You Dodge like skill.
Bro, my car's. Do you know what? I ain't gonna blow much up. My car's fucking mint, fucking quick as fuck. Fuck a Rolls Royce.
Yeah. Well then, fucking.
I've got a nice. Come on, G man, you have to agree with me there, mate. I've got a nice. Come on,
I just told you it's a nice
that.
fucking car, bro. It's the. I can't say anything politically correct. It's all the fools that are out there making oil
Whoever you like.
that are driving the Rolls Royces.
Whoever you like. I think there's more of a delay here because I'm literally I'm on the Discord talking to you. I think it's the delay's even worse than it usually is when I'm on my PC.
Yeah. It might be a thing.
Just as man.
Put yourself on screen. Quit fucking around.
I can't. I would if I'm still talking. What the fuck? Do you want to see my sex tape? Is that what it is, man? You fucking thumb.
Okay, so we're gonna have to watch this because we got B-17, P-47, P-35, Wildcat, Spitfire, and the 6-ship gaggle of vintage cruise.
That's pretty sexy. That's pretty nice. I like that.
No.
Right, I tell you what. Right, okay. I'll go now. Wait a minute. But I'm talking to Scratchy. What the fuck, bro? Is Scratchy still here? Yeah. Wait, I'll come on in a little bit because I'm still talking to Scratchy. Ken, let me talk to Scratchy.
I'll jump off, and you guys can continue chit chatting, and then I'll see you later.
And then I'll jump on. Yeah, I'll jump on your stream, mate, in a little bit.
Cool.
All right. Nice to meet you, Sierra. If I don't see you on the stream, good to meet you. Z-Man, you're still a cunt.
Thanks, Ozzy.
Oh, was the shit talker talking shit. Okay, go cover your mouth, Joe. You let it eat on screen. I do it all the fucking time. Get hungry. People get all freaked out about it. What are you getting on screen, man? Shut the fuck up. Sorry.
I've learned my lesson from putting things in my mouth on stream.
Cheers, mate.
What's up, babes?
You learned a lesson from what?
I've learned my lesson to not just put things in my mouth on stream.
Well, it's already in your mouth. You're chewing on it. So who the fuck?
That's what she said.
Exactly.
Really care.
But I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, people shouldn't be idiots. You know that.
I mean, I can't eat bananas at work. I know what I'm getting into.
Yeah, not unless you chop them up into little pieces. Yeah, all good, apes. Hope you're doing well. I can't complain. Well, I can, but I was going to listen.
Mm-hmm.
Now we got fucking Canberra International Air Show. It's been going for fucking 5 days, but it's the same shit every day.
Is that all Europe or?
England.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Roger that.
Roger that.
Definitely air show fucking season. Red would have been the best one to see live.
Yeah, we used to have that out here in the States, and after 9/11, it all died. Mm. Oh. Excuse me. Mm. What website's that off of?
On the YouTubes.
Okay.
On the YouTubes.
The more prop plans are fucking cool. They were fucking cool.
We're gonna have some good stuff. We're gonna BC Main, P47, P36, a Wildcat, Spitfire. Fuck yeah. Warbird flying display.
I grew up with
Today's show is themed around the special relationship between Oxford and the US military.
I grew up around a lot of that shit. Oh. What you got for me, Sierra?
For you, I've got a red breast 12-year cask strength. And don't make fun of me. Glenalchie?
And
Yeah.
Aleki.
Glenalchie.
Well, if you don't like it, it's Glen Alchie.
Yeah. That's the name of it. I'm looking at the fucking spelling on it. I'm like, now it's hard to fucking say what that is.
Glenalchie.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Open that box up. Let me see what it looks like.
Yeah, which Glen Aleki is that? Is that a bat string?
It's a single cask, 59.8%.
Wow.
Damn.
So, yeah, that's how
2010 single cast. Nice.
2010. Never. You seen that can? I've never seen that.
Oh, I've seen them online, but I've never seen one.
Yeah, I've
There
never
were a
seen.
whole bunch of different Glenallekies, different years, single cask, different cask types. And this is the one I got.
Glen Algae is when your glass was left in the pond and some scum got left over. Yeah. Glen Algae.
Yeah.
There you go, there's your announcement. This is that Plains TV, the one you got to pay for like Riot show and shit. Then like he's doing good work these days, some very good sherry heavy bottles, and the price is not out of the whack like many others. Yeah. No, I've been a fan of Glen Aleki since they did the re-release.
Oh, I like that shit too.
Okay. We've got
New pop, too.
Yep, new pop.
Damn.
Damn.
377 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up, bitch.
Drink up.
It does have an interesting looking cork. It's got some pattern to it, so I can't tell if it's just a patterned synthetic or if it's a smooth natural cork.
It could be a composite.
Yeah,
Is it little
squeeze
pieces or little tiny pieces, or is it actual? Nah, it looks like cork. Looks like a proper cork.
I'd squeeze the cork. If it doesn't compress around your fingers, Sierra, it's synthetic. If it compresses, then it's a mix.
Squishy, then it's cork. If it's composite, it's
Yeah.
all pieces. It looks like on the walls of the cork, it looks like actual cork, not all the pieces.
It's a little squishy, but I don't know.
No, I think it's cork. Because I think Glen Aleki does cork.
I don't think all of them are. I don't know. I'm wondering if synthetic corks cost more. They might. I don't know.
Zen Buddha's just sitting there having lots of fun.
Yeah, it makes all the cool patterns, especially when you bring them up. They get all the cool patterns.
Yeah, goldfishes. Fish.
Well, that shit takes a lot of time to fucking make all them.
What's it smell like?
Is that the 2010 cast strength? That's a hell of a bottle if it is. It is, you kidding? Yep. That's the one.
So it's a 2010, no color added, no non-chilled filtered. It's at 59.8%, but it doesn't say that it's cask strength.
Oh, 59.8 is definitely castrated.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I'm used to American whiskeys that it could
Yeah,
be
no, that is definitely
barrel
castrated.
strength, not cask strength.
Well,
Barrel
sometimes,
cast.
yeah. If it's at 110 or higher, it's usually cast iron. I want to know what it smells like.
Yeah, for Scotch, there's no way that's watered down. Nope.
I mean, it does smell pretty sweet. I'm not very I'm not very accustomed to lots of Scotch whiskey. I'm trying to kind of get into it.
It's a sherry bomb.
A lot of Scotch. I'm not. When it comes to, I like the Isla. I like the taste of the water. You can taste it when you're putting it, but there's not a lot of variances on any. But they
This
got.
one it's Speyside, and the cask type is a difficult word. It's Chinquapin barrel.
Oh, okay.
I've heard
CHINQUAPIN.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
My camera's trash. No, I don't think it's gonna focus. Dang, I
I
tried.
was trying to think. Yeah.
Chinquapin.
Oak is a different form of like she could have said Crocaris Mullenbergy. Mullenbergy. Crocus Mullenbergy. Mullenbergy. Gotta spin up. Killing. Any of us?
I don't like. Well,
Mullenberg.
All you guys did about it.
Tastes good.
Yeah, you want to avoid conversation.
It's a bit.
Avoid conversation. You're not having stuff. I'll walk around this fucking room. Go sit in the chair. Wonder what the fuck happened when Jeff left.
It's a bit interesting. I mean, it does smell sweet, and it comes through on the palate, but it's got a bit of a note I don't think I've had before.
Feels a rocker, well, not even. You guys let this shit go on.
Starting up on the flight line right in front of the tower, the P-47 Thunderbolt of fighter aviation engineering, one of those types so inextricably linked with Duxford's wartime history. And this aircraft in the colours of one operated by the 492nd Fighter Squadron of the US 9th Air Force, Ibbsley in the New Forest, Hampshire, during the D-Day period of 80 years ago. And of course, that squadron is one of those assigned to the 48th Fighter Wing at RAF Lakenheath as one of its two F-15E Strike Eagle squadrons. And to correct what I said earlier, there are in fact now two, I believe, F-35A squadrons there, the 495th and 493rd Fighter Squadrons, respectively the Valkyries and the Grim Reapers. I wasn't aware the 493rd had actually officially reformed on the F-35A, but both of those squadrons active on the Lightning II, so the wing at Lakenheath back up to a full 4-squadron complement.
Cool.
Its heritage, also recalled by the P-47, which is moving off the line now. Indeed, this aircraft has regularly visited RAF Lakenheath for Wing Heritage Days staged there, along with other aeroplanes from the Fighter Aviation Engineering fleet. The P-47 then will be getting airborne in advance of the flying program to go off and hold to the north in readiness for its part in the opening slot of the display.
It fucking is a Cadillac, isn't it? Fuck, man.
Yeah.
Big boy.
It does look rather as if the KC-135 isn't going to make it in time
Look at
for
that.
the 1:15 cut-off before our main display starts. We need to launch the
Oh, is that the Catalina?
P-47 in advance. We are keeping an eye out. I don't think it's going to happen, regrettably, but nonetheless, the US Air Force did put on a very good show for us earlier with the 48 Fighter Wing F-15Es and F-35As. As always, the tanker fleet at Mildenhall, very, very busy indeed. And of course, operations take priority over...
Bleach redwood cheese mate.
Here at Duxford on future occasions. A quick reminder, if you didn't catch it earlier, about 20 past, maybe 3:30, we have a little bit of leeway and we might give a little bit of extra time to a couple of the later acts on the programme. But we'll be seeing B-17 Sally B and the P-47 as the first item. Then we've got the Harvard from CK Aviation, Plain Sailing's Catalina that we were talking about a little earlier. A very unusual sequence of civilian and military trainers with the Cessna 170B, the Piper Super Cub, the Alon Air Coupe making its first appearance in a flying display here, the Piper L4 Cub, the Boeing Stearman Cadet, and in American colours, the de Havilland Tiger Moth. Then our radial formation of late 30s American designs with the Lockheed 12A Electra Jr. from Fighter Aviation Engineering leading the fighter collections, Curtiss P-36C and Hawk 75 and their Grumman Wildcat. And then to finish off the show, two Spitfires representing different aspects of America's heritage with the Spitfire. The Mark 1A of Comanche fighters in the colours of one of the American volunteer manned Eagle squadrons that formed with the RAF in advance of America's official entry into World War II, and the US Army Air Force's marked Spitfire 16, the Suffolk Spitfire that's such a regular sight here. Some of you may indeed have flown with it because it regularly takes part in classic wings.
Cool, Spitfire 1
wing with the
and a
Spitfire
16.
experiences.
Nice.
And the Mark 16 will be giving a solo display to close the show after the two Spitfires have flown together, and that will take us through until, as I say, somewhere in the region of probably about 3:20 this afternoon.
There's the 16 right in front of us.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Always something.
How's that Glen Alecky, sir? Is it getting fruitier?
I mean, it is pretty fruity, but it's a little spicy in the back of the palate. Keep in mind, I did come from Beerita before this, so.
True. And it is almost 120 proof, so it's pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, B-17's kicking it. fruit from the sherry, but the chinkapin is going to bring that extra spice. There you go. You're getting chinkapin spice.
And there, the characteristic smoky startup of B-17 Sally B, firing its 4 right cyclone radial engines into life. As the P-47 starts its takeoff roll to go off to the hold, and we'll be seeing it in formation with the B-17 to start our show at 1:30.
Be right back.
Ew.
It doesn't say that it's sherry.
Oh, it's definitely sherry.
Oh.
Mr. Billy Walker has been picking some pretty cool sherry barrels and finishing his shit.
Because it was bottled in 2022.
It's definitely sherry. Pretty much most of all the Glenallachys are sherry bombs. Missions and B-24 Liberators, America's 5 time, 50 chance you won't go. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. 40 missions. Wow. Cheers to your grandfather. I think that last plane, I think that's the Harvard. That's the trainer. Yeah, I think that's the Harvard. That was the plane everyone trained on before they went on to their book. Is it Friday Jack? No, 250. Glenallachie, that is virgin chicken. Oh, that's definitely gonna be a little more spicy. 2010. So it doesn't say anything about Pedro Menez or Oloroso on that one. Just chinkapin.
It says the cask number, it says the cask type is chinkapin. It says the date distilled, the age, the date bottled, how many casks the bottles the cask outturned. It says that it's an exceptionally crafted single malt.
What's the color like on the bottle? Yeah, it's not dark, but it's not light, is it? But if it's
It
virgin,
calls it Bronze Sunrise.
the resulting kids have a jutting jaw and one wide eyeball.
It says The nose is bursting with lemon zest, licorice, and honeycomb with notes of butterscotch, nutmeg, and sandalwood. The only thing I really get is the butterscotch.
Scotchy scotch.
Yep. Taste, it says layers of milk chocolate, candy, sugar, syrup, and orange, followed by licorice and heather honey, with hints of nutmeg and soft spice on the finish.
Yep, I think she got him up right. That's a virgin Chinkapin cast.
Yeah, like it doesn't
No.
say anything else other than Chinkapin. It doesn't say
Yeah, there's no
Sherry or Oloroso
dark
or
fruit
anything.
note. Yep, it is. I think that's Jersey Jerk.
Yes, it says we proudly present this bottling at natural color, non-chill filtered, and at cask strength.
Yep.
To show Glenallachie in its purest form.
It's like they're going through their formation.
Yeah, I see pure form. I also think without
the end of the
sherry
runway.
or other finish.
That sounds like version
You
8.
can see
Pure
the
form is often like
Harvard
that.
positioning in front of it to go off the hard runway. And also go and await its slot in the programme, which is item 2 after the B-17 and P-47.
Well, there you go. You got one of the non-sherry Glenallichies. Yeah, typically they're all sherry ones.
There were like 5 or 7 on the shelf of different single cask, different years, different cask types. I mean, this is just the one I happened to get. And they were all around the same price, so it wasn't like a price.
You said that was a 10-year-old or a 12-year-old? This one's a 10-year-old.
This one's 12. It was
Oh, it is 12. Okay.
distilled
That's the one.
2010.
Yep, 2010 Chinkapin version 8, 12 years single malt.
It was not 179.
The Harvard then
That's what it
on the
looks
roll.
Up and away!
I didn't take a picture of the Glenallachie on the shelf. But there
Hell
were
of a
probably
hit.
about
Just
5.
picking one off the shelf. It may not have been 179, but it should have been. Like I said, a hell of a bottle and normally high price. Yeah. I wonder if some store didn't know what they have. Yeah, for a single cask strength.
They may not have known what they had, but it was about 100.
Wow, you got a score.
Should I get the rest? I don't know.
Yeah.
We await the start of the flying program.
I don't know who would get them.
And 47
150
seems like
minimum.
an opportune time to once again welcome you to the IWM Duxford Flying Day.
I didn't
The
spend
Americans are now annual
over 120 on it.
Yeah, that would be a $300 bottle, yeah.
American aviation. And at one of the
Sugar Kitty
suitable
store
venues
probably didn't
which
know
you
what they
could
had, I
possibly
guess,
hold
because it was.
such a commemoration.
Now,
And
granted, there were like 3 or
it
less
was, as I'm sure many of you know, a U.S. Army Air Forces
on the shelf, but I can go back there and see
Air Force.
how many are there. They had a little sale tag or whatever.
Duxford became Station 357 of the U.S.
For
Army Air
specs.
Forces.
Yes, that's we'll take one.
Home to the 78th
Where
Group,
is
which
shipping?
had,
Where
readiness
is shipping
for
to Dustin?
deployment to the European theatre,
I don't know.
activated in January
No,
1942.
Oh, okay.
This
No,
following
since
the
then.
American entry to World War II that had been precipitated by the previous December's Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor.
The closest since then.
It trained in California and had as its first equipment the twin-boomed Lockheed P-38 Lightning.
I mean, I can go back. That's
the
not
unit
a
made its way
problem. And
Europe,
take pictures of
initially
the
stationed at
Glenalky
Hill in
section. I didn't
Lincolnshire.
even know really the brand, so I didn't know to take pictures of that. I was just
But it wasn't
kind
to see
of
combat on the
wandering, and
P-38,
I
because
was
in
like,
January
"Well, that looks nice."
1943, the
Yeah,
78
$100
began
bucks.
re-equipping
Fucking very
the
nice.
Republic P-47 Thunderbolt, one of which
Very
we saw take
nice.
off a little earlier.
It was a little birthday gift
That year that
to
the
myself.
Yeah, that was a
to
definitely good little
move the
birthday gift.
78th to RAF Duxford. This bringing the
So
You're done
I'm
right there.
fighter groups of
You've
the
done very
8th
all
Air
right.
Force closer to bomb groups equipped with the B-17s.
I'm
and
gonna post
later T-24
into
operators.
whiskey
They
porn
escorting
some
missions
pictures I took of
over
the shelf
occupied
at the
Europe.
store, and then what I brought
Presence.
home.
Radically changed the face of many
Very serious about that.
areas
Bye.
and
Yeah.
an influence on many
$100.
communities
Single
across
gas.
East Anglia.
Okay, I'll be buying
From the moment it arrived in early 1942, ready to begin operation.
And they weren't even in, because I've seen Glenalky, like these gray boxes
group
in some
in the
stores behind
US
the
8th Air
glass
Force
case,
during that summer.
but this one was just on the shelf. It wasn't like the different ones were just on the shelf. They weren't behind a glass case, like I'm used to seeing them.
Involving this
So I thought it was like a lower Glenalky because it was just on the shelf and not blocked up.
over
I don't know.
the decades that followed. The Americans moved out following the end of World War II in 1945, the station reverting to RAF control, but always many American veterans would travel back to Duxford, especially after the airfield began operating again under Imperial War Museum auspices in the early 1970s, and aircraft like B-17 Sally B began
Oh
to
no,
emerge
Sugar
from
Kid.
the nucleus.
I just
That's the great collection
I just
of
live
privately
here.
owned
I don't know what
warbirds
to
that
tell
we're
you.
enjoying here today. And then in 1997 came the opening of Duxford's American Air Museum in Britain as a standing memorial to the American contribution.
That's a fucking store pick, yeah.
Operations in the United
Exclusive
Kingdom
for California.
during
It's
the
a
latter
fucking
half
pick as well.
of World War II. And a very
Yeah,
poignant
it does say it specifically
of the
for
American Air
California, but I
Museum.
don't know why it was just on the shelf in
Titled
Texas.
Counting the Cost, which if you've been into the AAM today, you will have seen on the walkway up into the museum. It features the silhouettes of all American military aircraft, mostly US Army Air Forces, but also a few from the US Navy
Oh,
and
nice.
Marine
Nice.
Corps,
Deliver
as well
that.
as some operations from British bases during the Second World War. And it really brings home the scale of the sacrifice, and that is also commemorated by our display today.
Yep, Lever Batten is good.
Particularly as part of the American Air Museum project, IWM Duxford has very, very close links
That's
with US Air Force units stationed here today in East Anglia. Hence the participation we saw from
I
four
said the-
flying squadrons at Lake
Oh,
and
shit,
Heath on the
that does.
F-15Es and
That's the
F-35s,
one
with which we kicked off our
also.
flying activities earlier. And very special
Oh,
welcome
Port Charlotte
is
10,
extended to
80
the
bucks.
representatives of the current
It was
US
76.
with us today.
Because
No
the
doubt
black
for
is what it's
contribution
actually,
to this event.
and the white and the black text is what it typically is.
Oh, okay.
So like the black with the white text is what it is like that day, or whatever.
Yep. 175 for the fucking.
Sugar Kitty, I'm sorry, I just opened it. I'm just vibing with life. I don't know what to tell you. I'm
We're going to be
so
launching
sorry.
the-
Do you want a sample? I don't know what to tell you.
Into its slot soon, but we start with a solo display, very appropriately, from.
Yep, you fucking scored
the
good.
First American fighter.
And if they're 300 on secondary, I'll go get the others that are on the shelf because they are 100%.
Yeah, I mean that is a California
biggest
assault
and
pick
heaviest
fucking single cast.
single engine, single seat fighters.
They're gonna go.
you
They're
will
gonna go
ever
well.
see. And one of the great triumvirate of US Army Air Force
Yay.
fighters, the others being the P-38 Lightning and the North American P-51 Mustang.
Yeah, I'm with Shuki.
That contributed to victory
You
in the
fucking
European
scored
theatre,
really
but
well.
It was hugely important as well.
You should have been paying
And so
200.
to start our flying day,
No
the
thanks.
Americans in runs.
I'll
the
take my
P-47D
120
Thunderbolt.
including tax.
Underneath
Thank
takes
you.
off Boeing
Yeah,
B-17G
I'd be
Flying
grabbing a
Fortress
couple of those.
Sally B.
There you go. If they're
I mean,
there,
it's
they're there, I'll take
7:30
all
in the
three
morning
and
for
send you
me.
the balls right now. Shuki wants them, so yeah, go get them.
It's 7:30 in the morning for me, and they're not open until like 10. I have work tonight and the next night. But I can like go and take a picture of the shelf and be like, because there's other things, other years. Like there's 2009. There's different things. All of them are about 10 plus years. And I didn't see on the front of the box where it says cask strength, but they are all single cask, non-chill filtered. So, yeah, I can
Yeah, I'd like to see it.
post pics. I don't know. I didn't know Glenallachie was like a big brand to like be looking for.
By the name of
I knew
Oh, and they're 120
weighs
bucks.
some
man.
7
They're
tons, which
buy,
is
buy,
more
buy.
than quite a lot of.
I knew Bruichladdich and
the
like
period.
Ardbeg, so I took some pictures of that, and I took a picture of the Redbreast lineup that was there.
Which soon became part of the 8th
And I
Air
saw a
Force
couple of
here
green
in
spots.
Britain. The first fighter sweep by P-47s from a British base was carried out over
When you have
France
his via sight
on
unseen.
the
Yeah.
10th of March 1943 by the 4th Fighter Group stationed at Debden in Essex. At that stage, the P-47 wasn't particularly long-ranged, nor that effective.
I don't know if I posted it in Whiskey Porn when I first got it.
Mount for the fighter escort role, with its long range, particularly on further developed models later in the type's life. P-47
Get my email?
company bombers deep into Germany on their
You gotta hook shit, kitty up.
hazardous.
I will definitely
As little
look it up right
You
now.
see that represented by the first pass information from the.
I mean, that's almost worth
The
me
Flying
paying you
Fortress
and
and
then
the Thunderbolt.
sending it, getting it over here. For that kind of money. That's fucking awesome. P-17 and a P-47. Look at that. Yep, I'm with Shuki. I would be too. If I was in your situation, I'd be like, yeah.
Yet even
Hook me
with
up.
the long-range fighter escorts, particularly the P-47s and the P-51s.
But it's just difficult for me to
flying-
Good day, Canyon SG's mate.
Don't forget, they were flying at.
it's
And
difficult for
that's
me to
why,
spend
you know,
$100
Shuki
on a
or
bottle.
myself and would say, yep.
little in the way of
Fucking
armor
go, bye,
protection
bye.
and always the risk of Luftwaffe fighters or German flak interfering.
Like something I don't know anything about, spending $100 on it, that's pretty risky. It's a big gamble for me.
Fighters with the
I want
bombers
some of that luck,
were
just
used
randomly
to try
buy a
and
bottle
counter
I didn't know
the
fuck all
Luftwaffe
about
fighter threat.
and score an epic bottle for cheap money. Wish I could do that.
I mean, next time I go to that, I mean, it was just on the shelf at Specs. And that Specs location didn't have any of these gray boxes of Glenallachie behind the glass. It was all just on the shelf. So I didn't know.
Likewise, the bombers themselves.
That's a single
adopted
cast
different types
California
of formation.
release. That should
The
have
aim
been
was
in the
always
past.
to try and ensure the best bombing
edition.
accuracy over the target, while offering
They had like
support against
high aged
Later,
Macallans behind the glass.
less of a danger,
Yeah.
minimizing the exposure of the bombers to flak.
Hang in AZ. Yeah, I am still on training wheels. I do need adult supervision. I should have
Now the
I should have
B-17 has its
just
bomb doors open.
FaceTimed some people.
No, you did the right thing. You just went, that looks nice and bought it, and you fucking earned yourself a good fucking favour right there. Good instinct. Even if you didn't know what the fuck you were buying, you've done yourself a good deal.
And like the Chica pin was the only cask type that I didn't know about. Like I knew about Sherry, I know about Oloroso,
and P-51s that came
but
later were yet to arrive with
I got
the
this one
Yeah,
because
it's
it
a different
looked.
type of oak, and it's a version
the
oak.
first mission undertaken by the 8th Air
And a
Force.
cast
It was
oak,
just an
right?
interesting word. I was like, ooh,
Bomb group
that
from
is
Grafton
so cute
Underwood
in
in
it.
Northamptonshire.
I don't use those often. And 700 milliliter was just a little interesting to me instead of like
The
I'm
raid
used to
on
750, but
Railway marshalling yards at Rouen in France on the 17th of August 1942 was escorted by RAF Spitfires, which simply
yeah, sure. But I'm talking like it was 20 plus years Macallan was in the glass.
needed.
Yeah, fuck McKenna.
This made it all the more
Well,
remarkable.
I'm saying that's what they had in glass, so everything else was just on the shelf. I don't know.
Not far from Duxford at Bassingbourne,
Well, the shelf,
named
shelf
Memphis
should
Belle,
be full of
became the
the
first
fucking
to be
McKellen on the
credited
bottom.
with completion of a full tour of 25 combat missions. In fact, it was the fourth 8th Air Force heavy bomber
It was
to
Sugar Kitty. It was
reach
Specs
that
and
milestone after the
Allen.
B-24 Liberator
If
and
that helps.
two other
Let me look online to
B-17s.
see if they
But
have
in fact, Memphis
online
Belle's
what they had
crew,
in
headed by
store.
Captain Robert Morgan, went on to complete an incredible 29 sorties.
Because the Specs and Allen is the one that I went to off of 75 that had these things on the shelf. Oh, don't fall, Diego.
This is a B-17G model, very much the definitive flying fortress, which added the chin turret under the nose. The waist gun positions were fully enclosed rather than being open or partially open as they had been on earlier models, and moved to improve the gunner's
I mean,
field of
Sugar
vision.
Kitty, if it lets you do that, I'm down. I mean, I'm on the website now trying to get it to like pull up the exact location, the store details.
An aircraft like this one, G-model B-17s, began to arrive with the 8th Air Force in September 1943 and proved a considerable
1839
boost
Central
in its fortunes.
AXEWR.
Yes, 1839 Central Expressway. That's the one I went to that had it on the shelf. But I'm trying to view online to see if it shows the same things as what I saw in person.
As the war went on, B-17s began flying different types of mission to those they executed earlier. There were the so-called shuttle missions, for example. B-17s would depart their home bases in East Anglia, attack their targets and land elsewhere to refuel and rearm. The most famous of these came 80 years ago this summer in Operation Frantic, when the B-17s were involved in hitting objectives.
Oh yeah, plus all the colored boxes. They had a bunch of pretty
Get
boxes.
home, for example,
I almost
over
got
the
the
far
purple
eastern
12
parts
year
of Germany.
because I love purple, but I couldn't just do it for that reason alone.
I like the first batch of the 12. The one I've got, either the latest one. I still like the 15. The 15 is a nice little fruit one.
So on Operation Frantic, the B-17s involved stopped off at airfields in the Soviet Union before the survivors made their way home. In all, 12,731 B-17s were produced, not just by Boeing itself, but by other manufacturing facilities, including the Lockheed Vega plant at Burbank, California, and that was the factory from which this aircraft emerged.
No, it doesn't.
79 years ago this year. It has no wartime operational service, but its position today as the sole
Sugar Kitty, I'm on searching for
very, very
store pickup, and I see Glenelg Malt Scotch 10-year batch 8, 8-year Scottish Virgin Oak 12-year 2016 Oloroso Puncheon.
Man, are you still alive? Don't get whiplash, fella.
East Anglia. And the pass with smoke on is always dedicated.
It says single malt. It says Glenelg single malt whiskey, 18-year. There's just no pictures on it. It's just got.
On the flight line.
It says 12-year 2010 Jacobin Oak. It's saying online it's 150, but I didn't spend it that week. It was white with black text. The black with white text for that week was not 150.
Sallingbow and her colleagues at
because that was my upper limit
preservation
for my ticket.
Incredible job with this aircraft flying against the odds.
It says D-Tay Glenelg Malt 2008 14-year sherry cask. Glenelg Malt 7-year Hungarian Virgin Oak. 2012 Suve cask finish. 13-year Madeira wood. 13-year 2009 Salternus cask. 11-year 2010 Nampa red wine cask. 12-year 2007 Madeira cask. 2011 11-year ruby pipe cask. And then page 2.
This is a P-47D model of the Thunderbolt.
Oh yeah, the Virgin 10-year Chicopin Virgin Oak 9473. That's what this is.
Numerous refinements to its systems. It also gave the pilot more in the way of protection against enemy fire.
He found them now.
Yep.
I'm gonna stop listing just all of the names.
I heard Sultans, Madeira, and I'm like, yep. They all sound good.
Because there was quite a section just on the shelf of like box, and they were like a bunch that were these gray boxes right next to each other, like just boxes.
Yeah, they're single cast.
I don't know if they were all single cast, but they were all in the gray boxes. And then they had another shelf with a bunch of colored boxes, like purple and blue and green and things.
Yeah, they're just standard.
Sally B then, coming into land over the motorway, as it has done on so many occasions over the past 49 years and counting that it's been based here at Duxford.
Sugar Kitty,
Plenty of
I
them.
do, I guess.
Touching down in the hands of Captain Peter
Yeah,
Canford.
I'm so sorry, but I can pick them up, especially if you do the store pickup order. I can definitely be like, "Hello, I am Sugar Kitty. I would like to pick up an order from online. Thank you."
As for the P-47, it wasn't just
Yeah,
in the air-to-air role that it
Hello, I'm
excelled.
Dustin. I'd like to
On
pick up an
ground
order.
missions as well. So even after the longer-ranged Merlin engine versions of the P-51 Mustang came into service with fighter groups of the 8th Air Force, P-47s, both of those 8th Air Force groups that didn't convert to the P-51 and of the 9th Air Force had a very important role to play.
I had no idea. I should have taken pictures of the Glenallachie area. I hadn't even heard of this brand really until I was like just looking at it and I was like, oh yeah, that looks good. Chickapin. I've never heard of that barrel. Let me get it. Let's try it. Oh yeah, there are great things about specs.
That role was in softening up the Luftwaffe prior to the D-Day invasion.
Sugar Kitty is having an excitement stroke over there, looking at the 2 pages of different offerings for Glenallachie. And they didn't have all the colored boxes that I saw on the shelf.
Version 0. Oh. Yeah.
I listed those things when I was reading it out loud.
Sturdy
P-47, right, but
I didn't hear you say.
Very, very stable gun platform was an
it was
invaluable.
like Cuvée. I was like Hungarian, yeah, that was one of them. I was like, ooh. Yeah, 7-year Hungarian Virgin Oak is 8631.
Because being such a heavy aeroplane, with that weight comes a good deal of inertia, and the P-47 can really be wound up in a high-speed dive, fly through at high speed and away. Perhaps not the best fighter for a close-in turning dogfight compared with the likes of the Spitfire.
The 2012
Mustang.
Cuvée cask is $87.
Very steady and very stable. Even so,
okay, there you go. So
it was
sold
still
out.
a splendid fighter in
$379
the air-to-air role. 3,752 aerial victories across all theatres trained by P-47s during the Second World War. And there was a notable first. The 78th Fighter Group stationed at Duxford became the first unit to score a kill against one of Germany's new jets when on the evening
Well, how
of the 28th
easy
of
is
August,
it to hand deliver
1944,
some sample
Major
bottles?
Joseph Myers was leading a flight of Thunderbolts from the 82nd Fighter Squadron over Belgium when he spotted a strange-looking flying machine that turned out to be one of the new Messerschmitt Me-262 twin-jet fighters and ended up delivering the coup de grace. This is the only flying P-47 in Europe.
Well, Sugar Kitty, until I brought it up to you, it was in very low demand.
In new ownership, but has returned here.
And I got these bottles. I got this bottle like a
Painted up to
month
represent
ago.
an aircraft named Nellie B of the 492nd Fighter Squadron. As I mentioned, stationed at Ibsley in the New Forest around the D-Day period. It's utterly marvellous to see this aeroplane back here performing with us so regularly once again. And Stu Goldspink was at the controls for that beautiful presentation of the P-47, one of his favourite aeroplanes.
Not fair.
Yeah, I was there on my birthday, May 31st. So, and it still shows online as having stock. Like, it just chills there. Just chilling. Not behind glass. Just chilling.
Just chilling. Not fair.
I'm sorry. I could totally like pick it up for you if I knew. Like,
And to live on the other side of the fucking world. But
oh no,
still,
that's
that
not the
would
other side of
actually
the world.
be cheaper. Like, send you the money, you go buy it, I'd end up paying $250 probably, which would be a hell of a lot fucking cheaper than what I'd pay here was like almost $400. But that was out of stock. So they got
But now we turn to one of the greatest training aircraft of all time. Diving in from the left, the Nordine Harvard 2B.
very fascinating, eh?
Sugar Kitty, I have plenty of shipping materials. I mean, I'm cool if you're cool, and it's been there for. I mean, it's July now, and it was May 31st when I was there, so you don't have to worry about this exact week.
Leave the ladder hanging.
And Sugar Kitty, I sent you an email, but if you give me Dustin's email, I can send him a link to what they have. And that's keep in mind, I'm not trying to make you like waste your mortgage payment, but that's only the Glenalky line. They have an entire aisle of different scotches.
Damn. And if they're selling $400 bottles for
Canadian manufacturer Nordine was one of those companies that undertook licensed manufacturing of Harvard's.
The day in Rick's backyard being is made.
Hey, Vic. My dog decided to become a parrot, but you know, other than that, nothing much.
But it was by North American Aviation that the type was initially manufactured.
I think that would be worth the shipping cost of whatever it would be to send to you. I think this is a great idea. And then I usually use like electrical tape or like shrink wrap to keep the tops on the bottles. So yeah, I'm down. You're down.
The U.S. Army Air Forces as the T6 or AT-6 Texan. The US Navy called it the SNJ, and to British and Commonwealth forces, it was the Harvard. Built to the tune of in excess of 15,000 examples.
Now, I think you
And
need
as
to
a
go
trainer
and
for those
brand
destined for
bottles
frontline
and
types,
like,
it had few, if any, peers. This was a powerful airplane with the.
Sorry,
600
I'm having
horsepower
trouble
Whitney Wasp
hearing you again over the airplane narrator guy.
You should go out and pick more random bottles that you like the look of.
Yeah. Just pick random stuff. I mean, I got this Redbreast, and I was surprised it still said cast strength 12 year, because I've seen people post online where it's cast strength, but it doesn't have an age statement anymore.
In terms of preparing pilots for what they would go on
They normally do.
was the fact that this was an aircraft that could fight the trainee if they weren't.
But I was like, oh yeah, I'll do this. I'll do this Redbreast. I'll do this Gray Box.
Who would offer the view that the Harvard is almost more challenging than some of the
pick something random like that. Yep.
types that
Fucking
students would go on to
see that. $100.
Not an aircraft you want to be low and slow in. Got to
Yeah, I thought it was a $300 bottle. No, it's a fucking
in
$400
terms of
bottle.
speed in the circuit and
No money.
ground handling. Again, it rewards
Well,
accuracy.
money well spent.
Signatory Glenn Berge, 27-year-old? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there were a lot of names that I didn't recognize in the slightest. I'll just take a short video of the entire aisle next time and be like, here, post it to the Discord. I'll tell you guys.
As long as we can see the bottle and the price,
So
we're
he's
all
a
good.
very versatile trainer as well. And, of course,
And remember, it's the black with the white text. That's what the current week price is.
acting in just the
Yeah.
same
The
way
white
as
with
they did
black price is like the regular shelf price, but everything's like almost always on sale.
so forth.
I got Toby Mori as well. Nice. Yeah, fucking $100 for that bottle.
And they carried on serving long after World War II in military use.
It sounds like I shouldn't have debated as long as I did on that aisle.
1950s.
No.
Ford Air
But you didn't know, but you've done really well.
Flew them during the Malayan conflict as light
What?
strike
They have London Rex, which only the UK
aircraft
bozos get.
gangs.
Fucking hell, you got a great little
Air
store
Force
there.
have made
I
a
think I need
lab
to
flew
take
them
a trip.
on frontline operations in Algeria.
Spend 6
And it took
months,
until
drink it all,
1995
and then come
for
back.
the last Harvards to be retired. South African Air Force, and they were still able to mount a 55 aircraft retirement.
I
flight
don't know, like,
2016, the last one to be taken off British military charge. That
just
was used
vibe,
just
man. I'm just
knocked them
here,
down by the
living my
kinetic
best life.
aeroplane.
Fucking
based
definitely
here.
are if
Just
you're
for
picking
time,
up
it's
bottles
now
like that.
Owned by the Rolls-Royce Heritage
Yeah.
Flight.
It's
This
alright for
one
us,
is owned
we
by
got a rough
CK
idea what that
Aviation,
shit is.
built by
You didn't have a
Bourdain
fucking
in
clue.
1942, and it served with the British Commonwealth Air Training Plan. That splendid organisation.
I don't know the
Get
answer
home
to
and
that.
sit in your old pig.
Locations
Okay.
throughout the Commonwealth to move pilot training.
G'day, top shelf Dustin Cheers, mate.
and to place
Dustin, you might need to look at this website.
You might need my email. It sounds like I'm
Yeah.
gonna be everybody's runner.
A steel cast Chinnapican fucking 12-year-old Glen Alecky for $100, and they've got a shitload of single casts there.
When it was restored to
Yep,
flight,
there's the
it's
link.
so in the hands of the fighter collection based here at
So if you
Duxford.
want some,
It was recently sold to
let's hear
It
it.
looks like you can do store pickup orders, and I'll be like, "Hello, I'm Dustin," and also Sugar Kitty at the same time. Thank you.
Yep.
and owned by a very seasoned aerobatic pilot who's quite new to the display circuit, but doing a grand job there. Isabel Ruckland with the Harvard 2B.
I'm getting some more water.
Yeah, she picked up a Chinkapin fucking single cast Glen Alecky cast strength on a whim for $100.
Isabel, along with all the other pilots in the display, will be
Just sitting on the shelf.
taxiing right along the crowd line. As
Not
she
behind the glass case like other
so
spec
Yep,
stores.
no glass
enjoyed
case.
a very good aerobatic
Sitting there.
display in the Harvard as she comes past. But now we've got an absolute smorgasbord of trainers taking to the runway. A
That link took me to a Dalmore.
the Duxford Air Show before, and a combination of both military and civilian American types,
I want that Ruby
British
port.
interloper,
Yeah, I want that.
but in American markings.
Dustin, you saying no to the Ruby Port or to the Dalmore?
I mean, no one wants Delmore, but Glen Alecky Ruby port? Yes, please. I don't think Dustin's a big fan. I mean, he said a single cast. Glen Alecky.
So first to roll off the grass. The first
Oh,
two
so
are
Dustin's
civilian,
not a Glen
first one
Alecky
to
person.
be at the
No,
front
he's not a
of the
Glen.
car.
I know he's not a Glen Alecky. Yeah.
going off the hard with them. An extraordinary aeroplane that we've never seen in a Duxford flying display before. The Alon A2 Air Coupe.
Dustin, the pictures that I posted in Whiskey
Then we've got the Boeing Stearman
Horn, what I took on May 31st. It wasn't the whole shelf, all of it. It was just sections I thought.
What's an egg?
And isn't that a gaggle? They'll be back with us shortly. But positioned on the grass is our next display aircraft. We heard about its recent exploits earlier. One of the hardest.
I don't taste Nichols
anywhere in Europe. And again, as with the B-17 and the P-47,
What?
this is now the only airworthy.
Top Shelf Dustin said he doesn't like the taste of Nichols in his whiskey, like saying no to Dalmore and Glenallachie. And I was saying that with
Oh, fuck
Glenallachie.
Delmore, but Glenallachie.
I don't taste Nichols in it.
Leaving only this one.
It's sweet with some spice in the very back palate, which could just be the proof coming through, but yep.
Well, it is version Chinkapin, so you're gonna get this far. I get metallic notes all over them. No, I don't.
I mean, some people taste soap when they eat cilantro, so like, taste is subjective.
Very.
The barkeep is like, you said Discord? Here, let me show you.
Yeah. Edgador, Tuscan, Casket. Okay.
And I just think it's really pretty how, like, when you take the lid out, this part looks like granite.
Yeah, well, that's the whole Glenallachie branding with the... Because they actually... The guy who... I saw a video when they first announced the relaunch of Glenallachie. They got this big piece of granite and carved the Glenallachie word out of the granite. So it's a part of their branding.
Sorry, I just operate off of pure vibes.
Well, you picked up good vibes.
A hello to those watching on the live stream being provided by...
Cool, the Catalina's going up.
Hope you're having as good a time watching this show as we are here at Duxford.
And Shiggy's just rattling off fucking epic bottles.
Powering up the two Pratt & Whitney.
Looks like you're going to be getting another mortgage, Shiggy, not just a mortgage payment.
Now into its takeoff roll, the consolidated PBY-5A Catalina.
So I will only be showing up to the specs identifying as Sugar Kitty. I will not be identifying as Dustin. Dustin, if you want to look at the store that Sugar Kitty's looking at, I can give you the address to it on the specs website if you want.
No, Sugar Kitty dropped the link.
But Dustin said that sent him to Dalmore, not Glenallachie.
Yeah, probably Dalmore.
This aircraft comes into that. Not this very airframe in terms of its own history, but the colour scheme it now wears is that of an OA-10A, a rescue model of the Catalina that was used by the...
But yeah, I saw the different red breasts, and I was like trying to debate between the different bottles. And I was like, I'll get the cast strength because I can always proof it down with some water instead of doing like the LaSalle.
Yeah.
Flying boat when it first appeared in 1935, they'd use a simple beaching gear to take the aircraft to and from land. From that was developed the patrol bomber version. In its more definitive...
Yeah, the red breast cast strength was 115.
Of in excess of 3,400 miles.
What?
On its very first flight in May 1936.
It was $115. It was $114.79 plus tax for the red breast cast strength 12 year.
Jesus.
It's typically $120 $2.83.
Water are retractable.
Fucking hell, you're getting that for a steal.
PBY5A amphibian model, and that's the one we see.
Compared to what I fucking had to pay. Fuck me, dude.
Are you doing the conversion between US dollars
Yeah,
and
yeah. Yeah, even if I just double that, fucking, yeah, that's a quarter of what I'd pay for that.
Got it. So when I take my trip to New Zealand and or Australia, I'll need to have the max bottles per checked bag.
Other theaters, not
Yeah, which is one bottle.
Royal Air Force Coastal Command in the Atlantic, but it wasn't possible to supply the
Before you
US
start
Army Air
paying
Forces
tax.
with any Catalinas for the rescue role until very late in World War II. The aircraft this one represents with its colour.
Oh, actually, no, it's 1.5 litres. So you can have 2 bottles. You can have 2 bottles and then you've got a copper.
These are 7. These are. Oh wait, you can only take 1 point. I thought that Chris and Lil were saying that they could take 6 bottles.
If you pay all the taxes and duties, yeah.
Oh.
And like Shakira says, don't bring bottles in. It ain't fucking worth it. Unless you're like Chris and Lil, and when they're really lucky, when the last 2 trips that they've come in and they didn't have to pay any fucking duties and tax and saved them thousands of dollars.
To pick up a downed Allied pilot that suffered a dead starboard engine off the Dutch coast.
I mean, it sounds like I just need to enter these situations with no knowledge and I'll get the luck.
Yeah, just don't be disappointed when you get shocked.
I can't act nervous if I don't know what I'm supposed to be paying.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I don't know if I really want to spend $100 on this bottle. And he's like, oh no, you should get it. Like the guy at the store in the little spec shirt was like, you should get it. Yeah, this one's really good. And I was like, okay, like 100's a lot to drop on something I've never tried. I'm sure if I had a different reaction, was like, hell yeah, I'll take all of them. He would have been like, oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah. He's too tired to care and says, get out of here before I see what you have. Well, yeah, maybe that was it. Yeah. But that's the trick. Do a red line. Make sure you get someone at the end of their shift and they just don't give a fuck anymore.
Yep. Big brain. But yeah, I'm totally cool, like, sending, I mean, like, obviously to New Zealand and stuff, it's harder, but, like, samples of this to people who want to try it, I'm totally down for that, like.
Attack that he and his crew committed in July 1940.
I mean, I won my first Glen Scotia off of your, raffles. Yeah.
From German fire on his body. His aircraft's navigator was killed, but still the aircraft
long right
managed to be
78.
brought back from that
What?
point in the middle of the
Which
North
long right?
Atlantic to Salem-Bow. The flight lasted 5 hours. The second pilot had to do most of it because of the injuries sustained to other crew members.
And, you know, Sugar Kitty, if you want to look at any other stores that are within, like, 20, 50 miles of that one, I'm not opposed to being a mule. I mean, especially with the whole get a sample of it before I send it to you. I am 110% on that vibe. Or you could send me a sample at some point after you open it.
Home in Aberdeen last week by this Catalina. He also this year received
Or neither, and you cover shipping costs. I don't know.
Look at
Oh no! The debt collectors.
At my door. Yep. As I said, you're going to have to get a second mortgage.
Volunteer Reserve and Royal Auxiliary Air Force, who served during the Second World War. He should have been presented within 75 years.
That's the store I like to go to, but wait until the one within a block of my house opens. They're building it right now. Boy.
perhaps fittingly, it was to number 2.
Yeah, I gotta get one of these
unit with which Crookshank
new long
served
rotators.
as the
Because,
last
oh, everyday
to be
bowl
sunk
chin?
during
Yeah,
the Battle
fuck
of
yeah.
the Atlantic fell. It took place
Because the long
northeast
rotator I
of
got,
Berlin,
this is meh.
on the 7th of May 1945, the day before VE Day, Victory in Europe Day. That U-boat was U-320.
This story
I
is
mean, Dustin,
exceptionally
it does
well-
have.
fucking similar.
It is very,
On the day
like,
of the
it is
German
pretty
surrender
big.
itself,
For like
surviving.
the fact that it's not very busy.
That sounds very well stocked from what everyone's been rattling off. And just by the description of the... That's fucking Glen Alekies, god damn it. Long rotated went from meh to meh plus. Okay, well I want the meh plus, because mine's just meh.
It's
So mine's
got
like 2020 bottlings, 19 bottlings, or something like that.
it's got
They have
like a
like
whole
4
aisle.
brasses?
It's got a whole aisle of Scotch, and then on the other side an aisle of Irish, and an aisle and a half of bourbon, and then an aisle of rye, and an aisle of Texas, and like half an aisle of store picks, which do have a couple of like Scotch or Irish picks on the store pick area shelf instead of with the regular like Scotch or Irish.
Okay.
Plus the glass case, which they have like a tequila glass case and a vodka glass case and a bourbon glass case and then a Scotch/Irish glass case.
For this machine in the ownership of an organisation that intended to operate.
Like it's got like
supply tourist supplies.
25 plus year old. I mean, you said you don't care about Macallan, but like 25 plus year old.
Favourite display items at so many of the Duxford events. The PBY-58
There's
Catalina
Catalina.
of plain sailing.
On the grass too.
By John Harmsworth, and in the co-pilot seat today, Philip Pettit, who's recently upgraded to captain and will be getting his display authorization on this aircraft in due course. But now, look out over the motorway.
Oh, an American?
Extraordinary
Nice.
combination of basic trainers running in Super Cub, Cessna 170B, Air Coupe, L4 Cub, Stearman Cadet, and Tiger Moth.
Yes, the electric erosion cast is the one everyone's been fawning over. That's the one.
What's Kick?
Streaming platform I used to stream on there, but their API went to shit. Well, it wasn't actually their API. They still haven't released their official API. Well, I don't know if they have yet. I used to simulcast stream.
The only Kick I know is KIK, and like that's
Yeah,
the
like
host.
that's it. It's a Twitch clone. Backed by gambling guys. Aussie guy actually started it.
A very wide range of different.
Which was the monetized version of Justin TV. I remember Justin TV.
Biplanes.
I remember before it was
high-wing
Justin
monoplanes,
TV, when it actually,
low-wing
before it came to platform, it was just Dustin doing his RL streaming 24/7.
And a variety of design philosophies at slightly different points in history regarding how to create a good elementary trainer for either the military or civilian markets. The aircraft in the lead is the Cessna 170B. The 170 family developed.
And they had
from
also some
the
Japanese
earlier
whiskeys
120
as,
and
like on
140
there.
models.
I don't know if you guys are like pro Japanese whiskey, but more than
I
just
like
like
Japanese
the
whiskey, I just don't like the
Design
price.
improvements.
Yeah, I get it.
I got some good
It was sold in
Japanese. I got
significant
like
numbers,
Yoichi and
Perhaps
the
it's best known as the progenitor
Fuji,
of the enormously successful Cessna 172
Ben Nevis,
family,
aka
which has gone on to
Nico
be
on
the
the Barrel.
world's most
Yeah,
produced
no, there's some good
aircraft.
Japanese shit. You just have to be careful of what you get and not pay stupid money for the shit. I have to assume Netflix bought all those for illegal testing, so they're the video streaming platforms they funded. Yeah, before Netflix was streaming, when Netflix was just a hire service, they were the good. That was the Wild West. Yeah, Justin TV, man.
Back in my day, we got Netflix through the mail.
Yeah, exactly. And it wasn't even here in Australia. You couldn't do it here. Those days, you would actually go to a video store and hire a fucking DVD. It's good that the Japanese choices, but the price out of line. Looking at a bunch of the 60, 70 Scotch bottles available on parcel and all Japanese, yeah. Unless, you know,
Hey,
you get
I'm just saying,
Yoichi or Fuji or something like
I didn't know what else I was looking at. I was just gonna let you know that it's another tag to look at. I don't know.
that. Yeah, have they got like Indian, Taiwanese? Have they got that stuff as well?
I possibly saw one Taiwanese, but Taiwan whiskey, but
Like Port
I don't-
John, Cavalier, and then like the Indian stuffy, and they got Indri, and oh, there you go, they got milk and honey. Oh, that'll make Marcelo happy. Based on their prices, I don't want to see Cavalier in space.
The Cessna 170B leading this formation dates from 1952. One of the main
Yeah, Cavalier, well, fucking anything's
B
expensive
model
here,
being
not
the
just
addition of the
Cavalier.
big slotted
Everything.
Fowler flaps, which helped give the aeroplane very good
Right,
soaring
nothing
and
ain't
landing
expensive.
characteristics. That aeroplane started its life in California. It was based for many years in the northern San Francisco Bay Area, owned by a private owner in the wine business who used to use the aircraft to fly over.
But yeah, I definitely gonna put it, keep a close eye on that Douglas Premier Ben Nevis.
Came to the UK in 1996.
And put a bid on that. I want that model.
Rebuilt, and today lives at Weston in Northamptonshire, and it'll be leading that section back in shortly. But coming along in front of us now, the two military biplanes.
I just got to remember I got to pay the fees plus $50 shipping on it.
And with it, the very British, but here in American markings, de Havilland DH-82A Tiger Moth.
I mean, they also, I'm not saying I know anything about rum or tequila, but they have like a lot of pretty tequila bottles.
First by the US Navy, who called it the N2S, and then the US Army Air Corps.
I was like, these are just going to be my decanters now. Thank you.
Mainly had Lycoming engines, or the PT-17 with a Continental, and it became
Yeah.
standard primary trainer.
I do like good rum.
With both
Do like good
United
tequila.
States
Fucking
Forces
expensive
and
tequila.
with the Royal Canadian
Again.
Air Force, built in enormous numbers. This one in the classic blue and yellow.
And we've got Black Top
US
Day
Army
coming
Air
up in a
Corps
couple of weeks, and
training colour
then
scheme.
freaking Rum Day.
It's a PT-13D model, served with
National
both
Scotch
the
Day tomorrow.
US Army Air Corps as such, and with the US Navy as an N2S. And today it has a Jacobs R755 engine up front. It's owned by Peter Fernandez and is operated by Anglian Warbirds on flight experiences from Earl's Cone in Essex. When we see Stearman cadets like this in military colours,
Oh, gotta go say good night to my boy.
in particular the Arnold scheme, which former commanding general of the US Army Air Corps, General Henry Hap Arnold, set up as one of several training schemes. It was established by the British to train its and Commonwealth pilots outside the UK. Nearly 8,000 students entered training at US Army Air Corps facilities. under the Arnold scheme, of whom nearly 5,000 passed out successfully. They were stationed at 6 bases, the Stearman Cadets, in different states. And if successful, the trainees under the Arnold scheme would progress on to basic training on the Vultee BT-13 and the advanced stage on the T-6 Texan. The Tiger Moth we've got here, meanwhile, is one of, or it represents one of those that were used as station hack and communications aircraft by various units in US 8th Fighter Command during World War II.
Yeah.
Cheeky rackback. She comes and drinks my beer and didn't even say hello.
Fly overhead, the TT-13 rolls out.
How dare?
Yeah.
Like,
how rude. Jesus, she had a good mouthful too.
2022, putting it into the air after more than 50 years of inactivity, was painted in these markings. Those of a Tiger Moth operated by the 353rd Fighter Group stationed at Gox Hill in Lincolnshire during 1943 and named El Pistofo Jr.
No, they're still on Discord. No, they were on Discord before us. After us. I think they're still on there.
Military version of the J.
Oh no, no, they're off now.
Can you do the kitties?
What, you want all the kitty cats?
We saw several more of these lovely machines at our D-Day 18
And horrors
Spring Air
too.
show last month. They're most renowned for their roles as artillery spotting over battlefields such as those in Normandy 80 years ago. But the Piper J3 Cub on which the L4 was based is also one of the most trainers of its period. This was an aircraft
There you go.
in its first production form had
And there's Diego.
20 horsepower
It's a dash hand.
at its
It's a
disposal
dash hand.
and sold for only $1,000.
Dash
Piper had the idea of
So,
developing truly an
Swear word
aircraft
notorious, you
for the
can eat
masses.
nothing but can shove the rest of
Went
the
on
world.
to play so many military roles
A cat
as
can
well.
shove the rest.
They were used in the schools that were involved in the US civilian training program from 1938 onwards, and it was estimated.
Oh, there he is.
that
Today's scratchy cheese mate.
You better look in the can. Well, that's not hard.
Thanks, Becky.
That's not hard.
Come a little closer. I got.
Hairballs with your name on it.
At one stage, these aircraft were being turned out at a rate of one
Where's he?
every
Cheersy.
20 minutes.
Squirreled off to someone else's
Since
stream like he always does.
20,000 J3s
He's
were
gone.
produced,
Is that every single cat one?
and they were used in all
That's all the
sorts of
cat ones.
versions by the American military.
You want to see Diego?
Apart from
There's Diego.
artillery spotting, they were used like the
There's Diego.
Tiger Moth represented by the one that we've just seen. A station hack aircraft, the 78 Fighter Group.
He's loving the little cat.
Cub,
Ah, do you have to yell in my ear?
Lewandowski. He bases it at
Dog went to
Rochester.
spend time with wifey.
Oh, did he now?
Well, he said he was coming on to here.
Coming across
Oh, joint. Joint.
the Piper PA-18 150
Wifey.
Super Cub.
It's on your wifey.
Elon Air.
Wifey. Cheeky shit. That's fine. Let's
All
get
right,
it.
well, I'm gonna go ahead and
Where's me beer?
The Super Cub.
Full mouth.
Yellow aircraft.
Someone
Furthest away from
gas,
us in
gas, 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 gas,
No,
gas.
you did that. What drinks did you have down there as well?
After World War II, Piper
Did you put our name
tried to
in?
market new designs for the post-war era, and this helped take the Cub line
What
away
bit
from the much
was
more primitive pre-war and wartime version. It's got a straight
Yeah, that is
airframe,
that,
designs
yeah.
thin and
The
rubber,
giggles a lot.
several other designs.
It's a fatala. That's the one.
Horsepower engine. This one
It's a fatala.
became the
Safadila,
standard
safadila, safadila,
only
safadila.
power plant.
Mwah.
When the Super Cub came along in 1949,
Oh, the P-47's going back over
Like, stop.
there. Yeah, be careful enough giggles when he goes back to the
Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee, ooh ah walla ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
Wheels, and they were put to lots of different uses. Crop dusting.
All right. Well, I do have work tonight, so I'm gonna go ahead and head off of here.
Fishery.
Be careful.
I'll see you guys
I
in the
can't
next
hear
one.
anything. What was that, Sarah?
Border patrol. They were used for
I said I am gonna go ahead and head off. I do have work tonight, so I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed soon.
Okay.
See you guys next time.
Energy Commission.
Cheers. I look forward to seeing all those pictures that I can be jealous about.
Gamma radiation. Geological surveys.
Yes.
And
Bye.
was still flown by the US Fish and Wildlife Service on species and habitat surveys or for aerial shooting and dispersal purposes. And they were used by American and other armed services as well. This one's an ex-Dutch military Super Cub. It's been with the Clacton
Red
Aero
B-17,
Club
Red
since 1990, and they use it especially
P-47.
for tail dragger training. And this May it emerged from quite
We
a
got
major
P-51.
now painted yellow. And they offer trial lesson
Red the
flight
Trainer.
experiences from Duxford with classic
Catalina.
aeroplane, as well as tail wheel instruction. What of
So we
the
got Mustang and oh, there's Wildcat too.
aeroplane we've seen with Duxford?
No, that was the one. And we got a two
An
spinach.
aircraft that owes its existence to a man called Fred White, who worked for the National Advisory Committee for Aeronautics, NACA, the forerunner of today's NASA, as assistant chief of the aerodynamics
Must be a
division.
limit bunch of those bottles now. It's like they're swimming in them and
With
they're
stability and control
Oh, this is the
of
best ones.
aircraft,
Yeah.
in particular how to prevent aircraft
Yeah, man.
getting into spins. And he designed an aircraft
Fish
called
with that kind, man.
W1, which he said was spin-proof, and indeed it was. He then left NACA in 1936 to become chief designer of the Engineering and Research Corporation, or ERCO, in Washington, D.C. And he conceived a much more elegant design, the ERCO 310, which was soon named the ERCoupe and first flew in 1937.
Two or three more of this bottle I got on May 31st.
It brought about several real advances in safety, the
The
two-seater
Chinkapan.
ERCoupe. In particular, the control arrangement was like nothing that had ever been seen. on
Yeah, I had a couple of clients pay me, then I had to pay all and fucking
combined
mortgage
the
bills.
controls for the rudder and the ailerons into a single steering, interconnected device. And that control wheel in the cockpit was also linked to the steerable nose wheel. It had no rudder pedals in the cockpit at that time. The idea was to make it simpler and safer for the low-hour private pilot, whether in the air or on the ground. It could also be seen as being in keeping with the desire to try and make aircraft somewhat akin to automobiles in their methods of operation. And the ERCoupe 415, the first ever
So what bottle of whiskey
aircraft
are we going to have tomorrow?
incapable of spinning.
Pair with the chicken. On by the fire.
And there's a break that again we've not seen before over Duxford. Early sales were very encouraging of the ERCoupe. Then came war. They were tested by the US Army Air Corps as a potential observation aircraft. During wartime, they were flown by the civilian pilot training program in the US and the Civil Air Patrol. The Civil Air Patrol flew coastal patrols with aircraft like this. One of them, in August 1941, conducted pioneering trials of rocket-assisted takeoff equipment. The market rather waxed and waned, though, after the war. 5,000 odd were built by ERCO between 1946 and 48, but then the company collapsed. The type certificate was taken on by several different firms, including Alon, which was set up by two Piper.
The wind's throwing this thing around.
They
All
built
over
these
the place.
aircraft from 1964, including this one, an A2 ERCoupe, the name being changed from the similar sounding but differently spelt ERCoupe. And the key difference here is that this model was one of those that was given rudder pedals to make the aircraft more suitable and familiar as a trainer. And the nose wheel steering was connected to the rudder pedals. Quite different to fly, pilots say, from perhaps more regular light aeroplanes. But a very characterful, very pretty aircraft. This one dates from 1966. It's been on the British Register under different registrations since it was new. In 2022, it was bought by a father and son pairing, Jonathan and Harrison Gross. The aircraft restoration company here gave it a major overhaul, including upgrading the instruments.
Yeah, we got to work out what we're going to have with it and what whiskey we're going to have.
And they're looking for a fourth. So if you're interested, then do a search for it online, and you might be able to become
It'll be National Scotch Day 5-pit cook-up.
Piece of American flying training history. It was our head of airfield services, Tom Turner, at the controls of the air coupe, Alex Luton in the Cessna 170B, and Phil Hardesty in the Clacton Aero Club.
Oh, we got 3 Wildcats?
We had Nigel Wilson in the Stearman Cadet, Clive Denny in the Tiger Moth, and Ben Bendowski in the L4.
Mustang's got a koozie on top.
It was Alex Luton flying the Cessna 170B there who coordinated that mixed formation. Always quite a challenge to put together a scenario with such a dissimilar range of aircraft types as we saw there. It was very, very nicely executed. And of course, 3 of those guys, Alex, Phil Hardesty and Tom Turner, we regularly see flying here together as the Flying Comrades team of Yaks. And Alex and Phil trained together in the United States. Spending 6 months of 2006 at Goodyear Airport in Arizona during their initial flying training. Both of them now fully fledged commercial pilots, as well as very active on the display circuit, and so very fitting for them to be here taking part in our American-themed flying day. The aircraft in our next slot then getting airborne, the Lockheed 12A Electra Junior first off, and then we've got the fighters of a similar era that will be joining it. The Curtiss P-36C, the Curtiss Hawk 75A1, and the Grumman FM2 Wildcat. These 4 aircraft, all radial engined, a pair of Pratt & Whitney Wasp Juniors on the Electra Junior, different versions of the Pratt & Whitney Twin Wasp on the P-36 and the Hawk 75 and the Wright R-1820, the most powerful of these 4 on the Wildcat. And these, as I say, all late 1930s contemporaries in design terms. And it'll be very interesting to see them flying together, because there were quite a few impressive designs for corporate aircraft or aeroplanes for the particularly well-heeled private owner that emerged from the United States in the 1930s. We think of the single-engine Beech D-17, the Staggerwing, one of which we can see out on the flight line in front of us. And then there was
looking at this when there's
Lockheed
planes in the air?
the Electra Junior, a smaller version of the Model 10 Electra. This aircraft was intended as a feeder liner. It was also used by business and some private owners. And for its day, it was a very sleek, advanced design. All metal construction, a top speed of 225 miles an hour, and very long range. At the same time, Curtiss and Grumman were developing new fighters for, respectively, the US Army Air Corps and the US Navy. And we'll see the results in formation with the Electra Junior in the form of the P-36C, next US Army Air Corps fighter, the Hawk 75, this one an ex-French Armée de l'Air example, basically equivalent to the P-36.
You got the same luck as me, Scotch.
Amongst them,
You got half your shit
the
back.
Grumman Wildcat, this an FM2 model produced late in World War II by the Eastern Aircraft Division of General Motors. From the left then, the radial formation. Well, what sight that was. Another combination unique to this show and led by what has to be one of the most significant individual airworthy historic aircraft in the world today. The Lockheed 12A, now owned by Fighter Aviation Engineering and based here, but which is most famous for its clandestine photographic reconnaissance activities undertaken on behalf of the British Secret Intelligence Service, no less, in the run-up to World War II by one of aviation's great adventurers, the Australian-born Sidney Cotton.
P-36 Hawk 75.
This Electra Junior came to Britain in 1939 and was modified for photographic reconnaissance activities, with cameras being mounted in the bottom of the fuselage and in the wing leading edges, as well as an aperture being provided in the cabin door for a handheld camera. Other modifications included a teardrop window on the port side of the cockpit, which could act as another position for a handheld camera. And there was pipe work to divert hot air from the engine exhausts across the lens of the starboard belly-mounted camera to stop the lens fogging at higher altitudes. And it was in this fit that Cotton and his Canadian co-pilot, Flying Officer Bob Niven, started to venture over first the Italian Empire, in the Middle East, and then over Germany itself.
Because maybe only it's the American Historical War birds today. I thought they were having F-35s and shit too.
And there it is, breaking up and away. Amongst other objectives, this aircraft provided photographic imagery of Luftwaffe airfields, the East Frisian Islands, and naval objectives in North German coastal areas. Several times this very aeroplane flew to Berlin in the run-up to the outbreak of World War II, ostensibly on business associated with Cotton's cover story, namely that he was associated with a maker of photographic film. It seemed unlikely that he undertook photography on any of these missions to Berlin. What is known, however, is that the last of those trips was connected with an abortive effort to fly the Reichsmarschall Hermann Goering to Britain for peace talks. Then, when war broke out and the aircraft could no longer fly to or over Germany, it carried on its photographic work, flying to the west coast of Ireland to check on reports that U-boats were refueling there, and to photograph Dutch and Belgian ports, to check on the presence or otherwise of boom defences.
Wouldn't think they'd use a plane like that for a recon. But did the job.
The aircraft was stationed at Heston, near London, when in September 1940 a parachute mine was dropped on its hangar and the aircraft very badly damaged. It then went back to the USA for repair. It then took another 83 years for the aircraft to fly again in Britain, doing so in March last year after Air Leasing put it back into the air. We're so lucky to have this incredibly historic aeroplane based at Duxford. Lockheed 12As were used in wartime by the US Armed Services, the RAF, Royal Canadian Air Force, the Free French, Dutch East Indies Air Force and others, as light transports, reconnaissance platforms, even as bombing trainers in the Dutch East Indies, on anti-submarine patrols with the Free French and for other tasks. Just 130 were produced. A surprisingly high proportion have survived, and 5 of them are flying in Europe alone. But none of them
G'day Seb, Nelly, cheers mate.
Of this one, the original ex-Sydney Cotton, Lockheed 12A, that he and Bob Niven flew over Germany in 1939.
Damn, it is an historic one.
G'day Whiskey Nose, cheers mate.
Today by that splendid exponent of so many things in vintage aviation, John Corley, and with him another very talented warbird pilot, the co-pilot for today, Gabriel Barton.
I suppose it does make sense with the fuel capacity and range. Anything smaller is not going to have the range.
But now, out to the right, the return of the three fighters. Leading them through the Wildcat. Followed by the gleaming silver P36C, and then the Hawk 75. The Wildcat now in front of us, without question one of the greatest carrier-borne fighter aircraft of all time.
Yep, certainly did a lot of work in the
The late, illustrious Royal Navy test pilot Captain Eric Winkle Brown flew Wildcats, known then to the Fleet Air Arm of the Royal Navy under the name Martlet, in combat himself with 802 Squadron, and he called this aircraft a tough, fiery, beautiful little aeroplane. And similar praise would be heard from so many other exponents of this fantastic Grumman fighter. When America went to war, following the Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor in December 1941, the Wildcat, known in its original Grumman-built form as the F-4F, was the US Navy's primary fighter.
Four-year-old Highlander. 39,000 quid.
Which is about 80 quid. 80
grand.
Yeah,
54-year-old. Damn. Yep, that's an expensive bottle
When
of
compared
whiskey.
with its main Japanese adversary, the Mitsubishi A6M0, the Wildcat's performance was inferior.
That'd be nice.
But the Grumman aircraft was very, very tough and could withstand a
Hey?
lot of battle damage. And they fought extensively.
Where am I going to get 80 grand from?
Theatre.
You'd have to have his... All redacted. Noise.
But they were also flown during the invasion of Vichy French-held North Africa, Operation Torch, and during the Battle of the Atlantic with the Fleet Air Arm of the Royal Navy as well. And the one we've just seen from the fighter collection is in the colours of a late war Wildcat 5 With D-Day invasion stripes added, the Royal Navy started calling them
Not a huge
Wildcats
crowd,
again
is it?
towards the end of the war. And Wildcats of 846 Squadron provided fighter cover for anti-submarine patrols in the western approaches during the D-Day period, trying to stop German submarine interference with the Operation Neptune landings. This one, as I said, an FM2 model built by the Eastern Aircraft Division of General Motors, which actually turned out 3 times as many Wildcats as Grumman itself. But we're now looking out for 2 variations on our theme. These aircraft, like the Wildcat, both owned by the Fighter Collection, one of the main privately owned warbird operators based here at Duxford. And these 2 aircraft that we're going to see next, really representatives of what was in many ways the first truly modern fighter for the US Army Air Corps in the late 1930s. Curtiss Model 75, known to the Americans as the P-36.
Tractors for taxi
It's really
insurance.
been very inadequately equipped in terms of what they call pursuit aircraft, fighters to us, until the P-36 came along, entering service in 1938. And while it was soon obsolete to the Americans, as Curtiss had the P-40 family well under development by that point, a few P-36s based at Pearl Harbor still saw the type's only combat in American service, and they were very successful indeed on the export market. While the here you go, the 2 Spitfires that are going to be forming our final act of the day.
Right. Now we need to turn this up.
While the polished silver aeroplane that we're going to see, the P-36C, is the one whose colour scheme really accentuates the aircraft's lines. It's the one in camouflage, the Hawk 75A1, that tells so much of this aircraft's slightly later combat history, with both France's Armée de l'Air, then the air arm of Axis supporting Vichy France, the Armée de l'Air de l'Armistice, and then back with the Free French later in World War II. The Model 75 had a service ceiling, a top speed and armament inferior to the likes of the Spitfire or the Messerschmitt Bf 109, but it had outstanding turning performance at both high and low speeds, and a very good power to weight ratio, which gave it favourable climb performance. So it was that the Hawk 75 in service with the French was the Armée de l'Air's best fighter of the Battle of France. 7 Hawk 75 pilots made ace of 11 French aces by the armistice with Germany in 1940. And the one we see here, second of the 2 aircraft in this formation, is a Battle of France veteran.
Back there and wait for this piece. Got another 10 minutes. We got these two and then the city.
Two such underrated but important fighters.
Oh, yeah.
The P-36C and the Hawk 75. And there is that very fine Norwegian warbird pilot Rolf Meum taxis past us in the Wildcat. So Pete Kinsey and Brian Smith prepare to bring in the P-36 and the Hawk 75. And we turn towards our finale. 11 American citizens flew operationally with the RAF during the Battle of Britain in 1940. They did so in defiance of American neutrality acts which were in force at the time. Some of them deliberately misled the authorities as to their nationality, claiming to be Canadian, so anxious were they
Still good,
to
but
join
not as
the
good
fight
as the
against
first
Nazi
batch.
Germany. And that September,
Gotta get 'em
a
on that
group
one.
of American volunteers in the RAF formed its first Eagle Squadron, number 71 Squadron, based at Church Fenton in Yorkshire. They started off by flying an American aircraft, the Brewster Buffalo, but that proved troublesome, and soon the Hawker Hurricane took over. And stationed by now at Curtin in Lindsey, in Lincolnshire, 71 was declared operational in February of 1941. That May, a second Eagle Squadron, number 121 Squadron, was formed, and 2 months later, RAF Coltishall in Norfolk saw a third, number 133 Squadron, both of them on Hurricanes. All three went on to re-equip with Spitfires. They participated in the Dieppe raid of August 1942. By then, of course, America had officially entered World War II. The days of the Eagle Squadrons were numbered. In them served 244 American pilots alongside British squadron and flight commanders. Between them, they claimed 73.5 enemy aircraft destroyed, for the loss of 82 of their own men, 77 Americans and 5 Britons. On the 29th of September 1942, the Eagle Squadrons and their American pilots were officially absorbed into the US Army Air Forces during a ceremony at North Weald. They became the 3 component squadrons of the 4th Fighter Group, and they carried on flying Spitfires in the form of Mark V's. The Spitfire we're going to see leading the pair that's about to run in is a Mark 1A owned by Comanche Fighters, and it's painted as an aircraft of number 71 Squadron, that first American Eagle Squadron, specifically that of Pilot Officer Bill Dunn, who joined the RAF via service in the Canadian Army. Dunn was the man who scored the first kill for a member of any of the Eagle Squadrons in July 1941. He went on, having converted to the Spitfire 1, to shoot down 6 more Luftwaffe aircraft and become World War II's first American ace. And with that aircraft, we're going to see a Spitfire Mark 16, representing one of the Spitfires that went on to be used in the European theatre by the US Army Air Forces in notably the fighter and the photographic reconnaissance roles. It represents a Spitfire 9 of the 12th Air Force's 309th Fighter Squadron, flown in Italy in 1943 and 44. This final item then paying tribute to the American connection with that great British fighter, the Supermarine Spitfire.
Okay. It's beautiful. Would have liked to see the B-17 with their little friends. I'm a group would call. Here we go.
In then, from the left.
Is that Rolls Royce? 64 horsepower. Jesus. Alright, this Glen Scotch is growing on me a bit. Not as good as the first batch, but it's alright. Mark 1 already went. Kind of weird not seeing them, but you know. There's lots of countries that do this. Yep, I pulled them through. Right. There's another one. Look at that.
Well, how better to conclude any Duxford flying display than with Spitfires, but on this American-themed flying day, how better than to do so representing through their markings the American connection of this fighter. The Comanche fighters, Spitfire 1A, that led that initial formation, was in the hands of Anna Walker. And we're now going to be bringing into land the Suffolk Spitfire, the Mark 16. Plenty more Spitfires to be seen at all of the remaining flying events here over the course of the rest of the season, especially at our Duxford Battle of Britain Air Show on Saturday the 14th and Sunday the 15th of September. One of the biggest warbird displays in the UK this year. Advance tickets only, of course, and they can be bought right now via iwm.org.uk. But as far as the other flying events between now and the end of the season are concerned, our Duxford Flying Evening comes next. Saturday the 17th of August is the date for that. The flying starting much later than at all of the regular flying events and air shows, and coming to a close with, as always, some pyrotechnic accompanied flying, this year courtesy of Brendan O'Brien's Otto the helicopter and the two Grob G109Bs of those outstanding aerial entertainers that have graced so many pyrotechnic events in recent years, Aerosparks. Then we move on to our next flying day, which is the number 19 Squadron Flying Day, recalling some more of Duxford's famous former residents. That's on Saturday the 31st of August. Then it's the Battle of Britain Air Show, as I say, on the 14th and 15th of September, and we bring the season to a close with our flying finale, one not to be missed, Saturday the 5th of October, the date for that. Details of participation and how to buy tickets, all on the website, and I'm sure tickets will go very fast indeed for all of these events, just as they have done for today's sellout. Here comes the Suffolk Spitfire then. Into land. Perhaps one of the most active Spitfires of all out of Duxford these days, thanks to it participating in the wing-to-wing with the Spitfire flights that Classic Wings perform, but also a regular on the display circuit. And George Hay was flying it in that lovely display. The ground activities, of course, remain open for a good while yet. So if you haven't had a chance to look round the outdoor displays of military vehicles, the pop-up museums from all sorts of organisations across East Anglia commemorating the US 8th Air Force in particular.
Well, that'll be cool if they're doing that next
Everything
year.
else that there is to offer at this flying
I'll
day,
fucking
then
pop
get
down
along to it now.
Duxford before I jump over
The
fucking
Easy as ABC
Frankfurt.
talk,
I mean,
the Insight talk in the
before I go to
airspace hangar
Berlin.
on the top secret Lancasters of number
Well,
101 Squadron
Berlin, then
gets
Hamburg,
underway
then down to
in
me.
just a quarter of an hour from now in the airspace building at 3:30, and the second and final Concorde nose droop of the
Tractor
day
pull? Yeah,
also
I
in
know.
airspace
It's funny how they're
takes
using the
place
tractors
at 4
to-
o'clock. But as George Hay taxis in with the Spitfire 16, all that remains for me to
So
say
we didn't have the
is thank you
P-47
so
then?
much for attending
sorry, the
this
P-51.
flying day. The Americans, hope you've had a great day with us. Hope you
The
continue to have a
51.
great day with us and a lovely weekend as well. So from me, Ben Donnell, and all of the IWM Duxford Flying Days team, it's goodbye.
Yeah, no P-51 went up. Don't know why. Oh no, not these things. Ah, looks like I missed Spitfire Farnborough too. It's the Spitty at Farnborough. That cameraman's pretty fucking joking. There's a Spitfire then. I had the things. 35. There's an F-16. Let's look with the same display. I've been doing that for the last 5 days at the same fucking airshow. There's a Typhoon.
G'day, old man
G'day.
Joe Cheermate.
Oh, we got a B-52 coming. Big old B-52.
There'll be one pass of this Boeing B-52 long-range bomber. First flew, and this is one for the pub quiz. All right. First flew in 1952, and it's a B-52. So put that all away. Show everyone how smart you are.
B-52, first
when
flying
you get
at
home
52.
at the pub quiz. 8 Pratt & Whitney engines, rated at 17,000 pounds of thrust each. Service ceiling of 55,000 feet.
You certainly threw some audience down over in Vietnam during the war.
And the Stratofortress is manned by a crew of 6. As a pilot, co-pilot, navigator, radar navigator, ECM operator and gunner. Look at that. Another wondrous flight sighting over Farnborough.
Oh, shit coming off those Pratt & Whitneys. Ah.
Year-old aircraft design, and they reckon for another 20 or 30 years they will still be in service. Boeing B-52, while 2 other Boeings line up on the runway. See that link there? Okay. 2 steermen about to get airborne for the young lady.
This must be the longest running fucking air show, because this has been going
episode.
Like Fiat, I mean Riyadh only goes for 2 days.
Steerman clearing off to a direct flight to the United States. And 2 steermen now starting to take off rather than smoke on. There goes upside down.
Yep, you'd have to be a special person to do that.
Oh, taking off. Upside down on the wing. What on earth does your life perspective look like that?
Yeah, so Chinook did the same fucking display it's been doing every day.
Wing system, night visual goggles.
Thing.
Goggles.
It's like a Mark 5.
Display. I will not talk over it. We know all about the Spitfire. I think it will speak for itself. The sound of the Spitfire is the sound of freedom.
Yeah, what is it?
Today it's going to be flown by Dan Griffith, the Saratoga, for flights down to from Bigham Hill down to Dover, down to Beachy Head. They are very busy taking people. You can either buy your seat in one of the Spitfires, you can buy your seat in the Saratoga, the sort of chase plane. Well, I don't know how Saratoga chases a Spitfire, but the Spitfire's formate on the Sarah.
I just want to say what this Spitfire and what market is, and then we're done.
One of the members of the team in the commentary position here, Oliver Holmes, he actually has the privilege of flying the Saratoga, and he says he's flying along and he looks out the window and there are two Spitfires
where is he?
in tight
Coming
formation.
up.
That has got to be a buzz. And you too, if you want, you can either, if you're going to spend a bit of money, go in the Spitfire, or indeed, you can go in the Saratoga when your friends are in the Spitfire.
I'm definitely going to.
Today it's going to be flown by Dan Griffith, the LAA chief test pilot. He's tested 4,802 aircraft over 2,300 sorties. Dan has operated on Harriers and various other bits and pieces. He's flown everything from the B-52 to F-16s. And when the Spitfire is clear to display, I will not talk over it. We know all about the Spitfire, and I think it will speak for itself. The sound of the Spitfire is the sound of freedom.
What is the Spitfire? Exhibitor listing 2024. Give me information on the Spitfire.
Good day, Mike Style. Cheers, mate.
No, I was just trying to say what this Spitfire is.
Stearman's first flew in 1933, and by 38, the Stearman aircraft.
Trying to see what that Spitfire is. B-52. Please. This one date. Fridays. Search. There's the chinook. Biggin Hill Heritage Spitfire. It says nothing. That's the one from Biggin Hill. Well, Biggin Hill's got a bunch of them. Give me any fucking information. So F-35. So today they had an F-35, the Biggin Hill Heritage Spitty. Just saw the B-52. Then I got Starrings, their acrobatic team, wing walkers, and then the Royal Danish Air Force. So today's the last day. That's why they got the Biggin Hill Spitty. I do have mic. I do have one Raspberry Pi that I was using for the first camera that I bought, the one in the top left. That was running on a Raspberry Pi. But then I got it running on, all four of them running on a Linux box. I think it's a Raspberry Pi 4. Yeah. Supposed to be way faster than the 4, not... You just got the 5? Want to fiddle with it? Yeah, I've been interested to have a look at the 5 too, because a few of the guys have been talking about the 5. How much to go on a flight and a fucking Spitfire? Water's on at 25, way more. The 5, not sure it's worth it. Yeah, it's just because the 5, you know, is out now and everyone, because that's what they run for the Global Meal Network. They run Raspberry 4s, but they're trying to get the code to work on the Raspberry 5s. Ooh, okay, so you're looking at between 3,000 quid and 7,000 quid. Yikes. But still, how fucking badass would that be? So there's a 30-minute Weald of Kent, 35-minute Leeds Castle, 45-minute Beachy Head, 55-minute White Cliffs of Dover, 65-minute Battle of Britain, 75-minute Coastal Patrol. Wow. And fuck. That would be badass. Ken, have you seen the new Boderi Chrono? Oh no, I have not seen. There's a new Bono Chrono. Let's have a look. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Chronos, but let's have a look. Let's have a look-see. You got a link straight to it, or it's got a... Sold out. Yeah, I can't say I'm a fan of that. That one doesn't. Okay. Damn, that's a pretty nice fucking little movement, isn't it? Pretty fucking fancy for $300. 2 units left. Manual, chrono, mechanical at that price. Oh yeah, man, the price of these things is insane. It's using a seagull, so it's using the Chinese movement. Yep, manual wind, 30 out power reserve, $300. The green sold out, the blue sold out. You can get the black one or the light blue. The white one sold out too. Yeah, I think I like the black one too. Oh, for the money, it's fucking insane. And that for $300? Show me another chrono that isn't shite. For $300. Hey, Cooler Running.
G'day, Cooler Running. Cheers, mate.
it's grown on me. I mean, look at that. That, you know, the Chinese seagull fucking movement, and you get that. It's pretty impressive. Yeah, good to see you, Colorado. It's been a while, man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the rocker arm. Yeah. Right fucking there. Yeah, that's pretty impressive for $300. White booze only $2.50. Yeah, I don't know if I like the look of it, to be honest. Okay, now that I'm looking at it with that strap, it's a bit chunky, isn't it? That arm. That looks good. It looks very fucking big, isn't it? But it could be that person's arm. I don't see this one for Ken, he's not a chrono. Yeah, that's why I said so at the beginning I'm not a chrono guy, but for $300? Well, how big is this? I mean, it's 42, so it is starting to get a little bit big. Yeah, it's 42. That's obviously, that's a small person's arm. Because that looks alright. Brightly big. Cost you more to service. You wouldn't fucking bother. $300, you wouldn't fucking bother, mate. Or $250, yeah, you wouldn't fucking bother. Yeah, my fat arm, that can definitely handle all 42. I mean, I think my what's her name is 42. My Larko. But yeah, that's pretty fucking impressive for that kind of money. Storm. But they just keep doing. They do, eh? That is true, Mike. Smaller watches are starting to come back. But for a chrono a bit bigger is nice since those little dials are hard to read. Value for money. Yeah, you can't beat the value for money for these type of watches. That time for a while, even. Well, some people are still wearing fucking pocket pucks when you look at those stupid goddamn Richard Milles and shit. Those things are fucking hockey pucks. I don't know if I could go back to the old days of a 34. Nah, I don't think I could either. 38 is the cutoff. It depends. Yeah, 38 is a dress watch. That's fine. Agreed. The chrono definitely needs a good layout. I mean, iconic chrono is definitely the Speedy. It's not a watch, Mike. That's a wrist computer. Yeah, dress watch 36 definitely works. Yeah. But 38 for everything else is about the smallest I'd want. If anyone buys one, don't blame me. No, of course we're going to blame you. I've already got 2 Bodari watches. Wrist computer that plays a watch. Wishes it was a watch. It wishes it was a watch. The log's curving too fast, assuming you have a small wrist. Yeah, true. True. There's the one on my wrist right now. Yeah, they make good shit. For what you pay for a Bodari, fucking impressive. I'm gonna have some of this. I just glanced and I thought, what whiskey am I gonna have? And I just looked over and went, I'm gonna have some of this. 44mm driver that way did the luggers. I didn't hate it on the wrist. When you start getting 44, that's getting chunker. Yeah, I think my Larko is 42, but that makes sense because they're meant to be fucking massive. I mean, that's a small Flieger. I mean, they're around fucking 50 sometimes. That's some 5-pit barbecue was watching the other day. Yeah. Cheers, Cordomani. We're going to do that again tomorrow night. So it's going to be National Scotch Day 5-pit cook-up. And I'm thinking what whiskey I'm going to pair because we got California style barbecued chicken. I'm going to smoke it with some hickory on the 5-pit. And I just got to think what we're going to have with it and what whiskey I'm going to pair with.
Nice.
Mine as far as what I would have with some grilled pineapple. I mean, this would actually pair really nicely with it too. Because it's just got that, that subtle bit of smoke, but it's got that sherry coming through.
G'day Slapshots Roadhouse, cheers mate.
Hey Brian. Ooh, it's got that lovely. Now that I'm inside and not having the smoke, that's been open for a few days. Wow. I like the finish now. I like the Monaco, but it's thick and pretty big. Yeah. Square watches a whole other complexity. You have to know how they sit on the wrist. Yeah, you gotta try them before you buy them. Except if you get like a reverso, which is tiny. That fucker ain't looking big. But some of those Richard Mills and those APs, fucking hell, they're ugly looking fucking thing. Kind of a cool play on the vintage colours of the Monaco. Yeah. No. I can't say I'm a fan of that. Depends on how complex the reverso. Yeah. Belfast Whiskey Innsmouth would have been a good week if it wasn't skint. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, yeah, well, if we're going to talk Jacob and Co, well, that's a fucking giant. That might as well be a computer on your fucking wrist. You dig that, Mike? You like that fucking Monaco? Yeah, the Japing Co's, you might as well have a V6 sitting on your fucking wrist. Outfit specific for that Monaco? Yeah, that's true. Something about that yellow hand both works and doesn't. Well, yellow and blue can work really well, and it can be very brash as well. Yeah. I mean, if I ignore the... There we go. If I ignore this rubber, or what, that leather strap. I'd want a darker yellow. Like, if that was more gold? If that was gold, kind of might work. I think it's too bright a yellow. You like the yellow? For that outfit, that's Ben from Bourbon needs to wear with his blue polyester tuxedo. that works. I mean, yeah, it comes on a racing strap. It's just... I just wanted to look at the face. Well, that's the point. Yeah, seeing it in person. I think if it was gold. It's definitely grown on me. I mean, the blue. How much? Yeah, too much. Gold wouldn't work? I don't know. I think a goldy colour, like a little bit darky. I don't know. I'd have to see it in person. You know, I'm kind of like, yeah, nah. I don't know how to feel about it, but yeah, we're looking at a picture. 9K, which isn't stupid. Benjamin James has a nice square watch, very 70s design. Look at that. Oh, thank you, Scratchy. There we go. The Google it. Oh, I like that. Okay. I like that. Yep. I like that. And then I'm a sucker for that blue bracelet. Yep. Blue box. Yeah, I like that. Even the white's nice. Kind of classic over the 70s. Yeah. That's not bad at all. I got a whole bunch of colours. Yeah, 5 colours. You're on the dot. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, this dark blue. I like that. That strap, and then that case, it's very 70s, 80s Casio. I like it. I'm a fan of that. That's quite a lot. How much is that? Powerful rectangular sports dress watch. Really? £350. English 2-year warranty. Slater S12 and B 8.3 mil. You can get it in quartz. I kind of zoom in on look at the movement. I like the blue gears. Butterfly half length. Oh, I haven't got the money, but I want one. So we got 675. So the quartz is 400. Yeah, 675. That's what, $1,200, man. $1,300. That's actually quite fucking reasonable. Sold out. Join the waitlist. That's actually a nice watch. Nice one, Scratchy. I like that one. Yeah, blues, yeah, I like that 70s retro kind of look. Reminds me of the Casio bracelets in the case. Yeah, there's so many nice watches out there, that's the problem. So many nice whiskies, so many nice watches, so many nice cars. So many nice guitars, etc, etc, etc. Cameras, telescopes. You name it. And I'm always in trouble with Calvin. It's only the depth that varies. She's not going to blame you, she's only going to blame me. No, we don't have that much. I'm going to be a bad boy and try and bid on that Ben Nevis. It's the only bottle I'm going to do. So many nice watches, and yet people will buy these turds. Oh, they can buy turds. That's fine. Leaves us better watches. Yeah, I'm never a fan of those barrels. Yeah, I've never been a fan of them. But I don't get. Yeah, I've never liked them. Doesn't do anything for me. It's the same with Richard Mille. I just don't get the thing with Richard Milles. I like classic, clean, old school style. There's not a single angle or design element of that I can find to like. Me neither. I've already closed the tab. I've never been a fan of those banner eyes. It's your fault I got this cartridge, Dustin, but thanks for that. It's good whiskey. Pretty damn tasty. I'm glad I got 2 bottles of it. Yep. That fucked my bank balance, and I had to suffer a bit, but I made it happen. Only just. It was a bit tight. It was a bit tight for the tiger. But I've got that Kalila coming. That independent bottling and Kalila. That's coming. Thoughts on Maurice? That's a bit better. I'm not a fan of the oblongy thing. That's better. That's better. That's clean, classical design. Yeah, that's alright. I don't mind that. That works. Panerai Navy Seal. I mean, some of the Panerais are good, but yeah. It's like there's quite a few long jeans that I like. Fuck me, they're not cheap. Too many watches, man. Too many watches. Too many whiskeys. Too many maturity. I did just order a strap for my electric and a single switch foot pedal. So when I use my amp, I can have three presets, and I can switch between the three presets with a foot pedal, which would be cool. So they messaged me and said, "Oh, it's on fucking pre-order." Like, really? Fucking website, you had it in stock. The reason I went with you is because you said it, you had it in fucking stock. Because everyone else is out of stock or on pre-order. Fuck. Anyway, whatever. I'll just fucking wait. It'll be like fucking end of August or something, whatever. Whatever. It's on its way. Simple, basic fucking Fender pedal. Just so I can plug it into my amp. Which would be good because I can just switch between presets then. So if I want a clean sound and then go to a shred, then I can just fucking hit the fucking pedal, which would be cool. Yeah, what's the price for that? That is the question. What is the price of that watch? It's not gonna be fucking cheap. Pretty deep discounts. Try some of this Aromatherapy. Black Forest cake. It's 4.5 retail, but I'm seeing close to 3K grey market. What's the movement they're using? So they haven't gone crazy with the oblong fucking look? Again, nice, clean, classy design. Pick your location. Where are we going? International. Bronze. gonna change it. Let's just go. Go Canadian. English, not French. At least that's close to Australian dollar do-dos. 2,600 for that. And the suckers were blue. Oh yeah, if you hunt around for sure. Let's go. That's funky. Kinda dig it. It's funky. I used to get my wife yellow gold jewelry. Lucky I got that. From there. Even this chrono is actually not that bad. Pontos ones are not bad. Fucking hell, I got a few products in these. Men wearing yellow gold looks especially ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Now that is some funky colours. Fuck me, dead. That's a nice day date. I've never been a fan of day date. I don't need to know the fucking day. But, it's not bad. I like this white with the gold. It's not bad. And that's how gold should be done. Subtly. Now we're getting into some funky stuff. See the green with the gold? Yeah. What's going on there? That's hideous. That is fucking hideous. Gerald Genta designish. Yeah, not that one though. Like the some of those are alright. I'll watch every time we go. No, we're just window shopping. It's like looking at whiskey that you can't afford. Just window shopping. Yeah, I got some nice stuff, and I got some fucking huge shit. But whatever takes your fancy. I actually don't mind the skeletons. Like, if you're gonna go for a skeleton, I actually don't mind the skeletons. Seamaster? Yeah. Not sure if I like them. There's some I don't mind. Are you talking about the skeletons? Yeah, I've never been a big fan of skeletons, but I think that's actually a decent take on a skeleton. Yep, I like the Amiga Seamaster. I want the Aquaterra. That one right there. That's what I want. G'day, Donna Pass.
G'day, Donna Pass. Whiskey, cheers, mate.
33rd anniversary. Congratulations. Wife is still sleeping. AC broken for 2 days and got it fixed yesterday afternoon. Thank fuck. Hell yeah. Yep, Sweet Mary. I just bought it. Plant Ocean is a thick boy. True, true. Yeah, I'll buy one if you give me the 10 grand. Yep. No, that's my. Other than the Apollo ones, I want this one. That's my go-to Amiga. Mega World Time? I actually like that in Mega World Time too. That's why I was telling you to buy it. Because it's a fucking nice watch. Yeah, I don't mind the Mega with Amiga World Time. Yep, they do a good World Time. Agreed. Yeah. I just like Amiga. I've always liked Amiga ever since I was a kid, looking at fucking Time magazine and seeing their ads and shit. I always liked Amiga. I always skip past fucking Rolex. I never fucking looked at Rolex, but I'd look at Tudor. I'd look at fucking Amiga. Was always something I was like, yeah, they're nice. You get that back scratchy with a new bezel, you'll be right. Brand new bezel, mate. You get a brand new bezel. Mont Blanc. What do you got? Yeah, nah. I'm not a fan of that one. Love their World Timers? Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. It Mike's you. Look, it's a great watch. It's just annoying. Fucking oath, it's annoying. Oh, that's better. That's better. Except I'm just not a big fan of this plain kind of fucking matte thing. I like a bit more detail in the matte. I mean, it's alright. I wouldn't buy one, but it's okay. It's alright. I wouldn't buy one, but it's alright. I'd rather have the medium. Planet rotates? Well, that's fine. Okay, well, that's... I'll give you that. That's fine. But... you know, you can't beat that. Well, you can, but that's just solid. That's just fucking solid. Yeah, I like that. It's just got that nice bit of detail. That's cool that the world fucking rotates. New cartridges showed up at Countdown 1 for 105 and sold out quickly. They will probably get more in a while. If you can get one done of us, recommend. Very tasty. Coming off that cartridge 2024 with all that lovely sherry, and then going to this Aromatherapy with all the sherry. Yeah. Very, very, very tasty. I'm getting that lovely sherry, all sherry, barrel charred sherry. Not too bad at all. A good fruity delight. Oh, I need to add guns to that list too, you know. There's too many bottles of whiskey I want, there's too many watches I want, there's too many cameras I want, there's too many telescopes I want, there's too many guns I want too. I'd have to live in Texas, because I want to be like fucking Brendan Herrera and just have a wall of fucking guns around me. I totally would if I lived in the States, man, in a good state. Wow. I would have so many fucking borrows. Where do I start, Mike? I mean, I'd love a medium format, but stepping back from Fantasyland and going back to reality, I kind of want the new Canon 5 Mark II. RS5 too. Pretty good fucking specs on that.
Zimmerman Bob tipped $10 for the next bottle of whiskey you want. Cheers, Ken.
Cheers, Ken.
Thanks, Simon. Appreciate it, man. Okay, that's pretty fucking cool. Oh, that's badass. Okay, now I like it. Yeah, nah, that's sick. Okay, yeah, okay. Right, now I like it. Yeah, that's cool. That's fucking cool. Thanks, Simon. Thanks, man. I think I found my kit. 0705 for the wildlife, 074 for what is used in my things when I don't need 61 megapixels. Yeah, see, I want all the megapixels. I want all of them. I would have ignored it until someone just handed me one to look at. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's seeing that video. Yeah, that's badass. That's very fucking cool. Yeah, I can't switch over to fucking... Well, if I had the money, I could switch over to Sony, but... Fucking dead, isn't it? I have to get all new lenses and shit. Cropability with 61 megapixels is so nice. Yeah. Well, I'm not into the cropping. You know, I don't like cropping, but printing, man. I want those megapixels for printing. But it's not a photo until you print that fucker. And just, yeah, having those megapixels, you can just print. Print good. The wildlife photography, you have to. One that says they don't is like, oh, 100%, man. It's the same with my macro. Wildlife. Fuck me, dead. Yeah, of course you fucking crop. There's no such thing as you don't. There's just bullshit. Anyway, yeah, they're fucking lying as fuck. I know there's a few photographers I follow. Yeah, I don't crop. It's like, yeah, bullshit. You do wildlife, you fucking crop. Damn straight. That's why it's actually a bit of advantage with wildlife to have a smaller sensor. You know, go with a crop sensor because you just get that longer reach. Plus, you get faster shutter speeds. Like the process of composition when doing landscapes, human, etc. Yeah, fuck yeah. There's nothing better than... Yeah, I like the... I'd love to be able to do high-end product photography and stuff like that, because I like that nerding out and getting all that right with the lighting and shit, you know, taking 50 fucking shots for one product to get the lighting just perfect. And the same with, you know, doing portraiture. If you get a good model to work with and you're in a good location, a good theme, and yeah, it's fun. It really is fun. It's the art of photography, you know. The same with landscape, you know, finding that perfect location and getting the conditions right, getting that everything lined up. It's definitely fun. I do nerd out on the technicality of all that kind of stuff. That's why astrophotography is definitely a giant rabbit hole to fall down. Computational photography of the phone make it look crazy. Yeah, so I'm not a big fan of that. I only take happy snaps on my phone for reference and stuff like that. I never take an actual photo with my phone. Unless it's the only thing I have, and then I always regret it. Wishing I had an actual camera. Because I hate the device that I'm photographing with doing anything other than taking the fucking photo. Like even with the new Canons, like with the R1 and the R5 Mark II. They've got all this AI fucking shit in it and upscaling crap in the fucking cameras. Like, fuck off. Don't want any of that shit. Yeah, they all do this crap, man. I don't want any of that shit. All that crap gets completely turned off. Give me the fucking exposure triangle and a good fucking autofocus. That's all I fucking want. Gotta go back to film. I need to go back and shoot film. I've got like 4 film cameras just fucking sitting there doing nothing. It's just expensive. I sent Kilco Brian a dozen samples for his birthday, put some dollars in for his live stream and ended up winning it, so it ended up being a sample swap. He sent ones and wanted to try it. Oh, nice! Fuck yeah, that's what we want to hear. That's the way to do it. Feel like you're a traditionalist on most things you do outside of OBS. I like tinkering with shit. I like cool shit, but when it comes to like photography and shit like that, I don't want my camera doing anything other than taking the fucking photo. I will tell the computer what to fucking change and edit and tweak and modify it on the computer when I get to control all of it. That's why everyone rants and raves about every new phone that comes out, and they say, oh, it's so fucking good, the camera's really good. And it's like, no, the camera ain't doing shit. It's the fucking processor that's doing all the fucking work. The lenses and the sensor hasn't fucking changed in 20 years. Same shitty fucking sensor. Photography, watches, Star Trek. Yeah, I am a traditionalist. Yeah, real Star Trek, real photography, real watches. Yeah. I'm very old school that way. Yeah, all this fucking extra crap that they've put into these new Canon cameras that they just announced, like, and that AI, the idea of it is you're meant to look through the viewfinder, and where you look, the autofocus goes to. How the fuck is that ever going to work? That is never going to work, even if the technology is so fucking beyond our comprehension now. It's never going to fucking work, because if your subject is there, and you look over to something else to look for composition one, it's going to automatically track over to there, and then go back to fuck off. Oh, it isn't Star Trek. Hell fucking no. There's not been any Star Trek since 2005. Other than the little cock tease exception of Picard Season 3, which was run by an actual Star Trek person. That was the only tease of Star Trek. I was watching Deep Space Nine a couple of days ago. It's like, that's fucking Star Trek. Come on. When I'm fucking feeling like I go back and watch an original episode. It's like, fuck yeah. Dark Scotch. You don't get me started on that shit. You know how I fucking carry on. Same with Star Wars, man. Fuck off. I haven't watched any of that modern shit. Fucking just dog shit that they've been fucking throwing at us. Like, go away. Just go away. Now, I wouldn't say I'm a traditionalist. I just want good shit. I don't want garbage. That's all we get these days. Garbage. I mean, that new autofocus system where you can actually select a subject and it constantly tracks on that subject. Like, they've even got theme profiles in there for like soccer and basketball and shit, and you can pick a player and the cameras will constantly track it. That shit's pretty cool. I wouldn't use it because I'd prefer to fucking, you know, compose my shit. But it is pretty cool. I'll give it that. But the AI thing, nah, it's never gonna work. It's never gonna fucking work. Especially for a real fucking photographer. I mean, why would you put that in your flagship fucking camera? Like, a real photographer's never gonna fucking use that shit. All the people that reviewed it were like, fuck off. They just turn that shit off. Garbage. Put that in your entry-level fucking consumer cameras to fuck around with. Not for a fucking actual photographer. They're never gonna use that shit. It's not reliable. It's unpredictable. And you'd never use something like that. Yeah, too much gimmicky crap. Stop fucking around with that shit and work on the actual fucking image quality and new sensor technology. Producing actual better fucking photon capture than all this gimmicky crap. Like, they put AI upscaling inside the camera body. And it's garbage. They put fucking, what else did they put? Some other stupid fucking gimmicky thing. They did the upscaling thing, the AI thing, and there was another stupid gimmicky fucking thing they put in there. But no one in their right mind would ever use that in camera. You know, just leave it to fucking phones. All that gimmicky shit. Or for your consumer grade entry level fucking cameras. Not for proper cameras. No, whatever. I'll just stick with my DSLRs. With all that shit turned off. I mean, I don't use any of the AI, or not AI, but the autofocus crap. I use central focus point, focus, compose. How do you really feel about it? You must have an actual opinion. Just give me a fucking camera that doesn't have all that gimmicky shit. That's where, like, oh, I can't even say now because Hasselblad is adding some kind of shit in their cameras now too. But then their mirrorless medium format camera is pretty fucking shit. That's what I really want. I want one of them. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking. And the GFX 100 Fuji, almost medium format. It's pretty fucking sweet. New kit too. That's like 20 grand. And then you need a few lenses. And all this stuff is nice if you're constantly fucking, you know, earning. Which I don't. It's very sporadic with fucking photography and videography gigs. And video cameras, well, there's another fucking thing I could rant about. Like Magic's pumping out some good shit. They got some new shit that I'd like to get, but yeah. Again, you're not doing video gigs all the time. I mean, I do have a gig coming up in September, but that's for photography. I need to actually hire a couple extra cameras because I need to maximize my time. So I might be hiring a couple of fucking cameras. Yeah. So I could have probably 4 or 5 cameras on the go at once. And time lapse. Yes. Should be a good gig. I'm looking forward to it. Get some epic time lapse. Haven't heard anything about that. Should be cool. What's the clouds doing? It's pretty good actually, except for my fucking next door neighbour's got fucking lights on. We got the Perseids Meteor Show coming up next month. We'll probably do a Meteor watch party show for that. Actually, I think we've got the moon popping its ugly head up soon. Oh, we've got a meteor there. Nice. Old pre-digital contacts days. And don't get me wrong, I like digital. I just don't like all this gimmicky shit. Canon's just getting so way far behind with their sensor technology. They're just in the fucking dust, and then they come out with these fucking these new cameras that's stupidly expensive. They're not producing the lenses. Yeah, it's fucking difficult. It's like $6,000 for the R5 Mark II. Then you need lenses because they're fucking RF mount. Fucking hell, you're looking, yeah, and the lenses are fucking expensive. And they're just pretty much replicating the EF lens technology and just making RF mount.
G'day, man. Cheers, mate.
Still alive? Good to hear. Nice, you're kidding. There you go. That's cool, man. So around the birthday, you get to go out and watch the Perseids. Fuck yeah, nice. Yeah, it is one of the best media shows. That's for sure. I mean, you guys are lucky in the Northern Hemisphere. You get to see the whole thing. We only get to see the top bit because Perseids this time of year is just on the horizon for us. But this year is going to be good because we've got no moon to fuck us around. So yeah, and with my 4 cameras, should be able to pick up some pretty good videos. This will be the first year with my 4 cameras, so should be good. I'd like to be able to do a live feed with a live color camera. I just don't really have one that can do it. I mean, this Blackmagic camera might be able to do it, but I don't think it'd be sensitive enough. It does pretty good low light shit. It might be able to, I don't know. I'd have to tinker with it. But I haven't touched that fucking camera in this tripod for fucking 2 years since it's been sitting here. It's kind of just sitting there covered in dust. Maybe I could, yeah. Pull it off the tripod and whack it out outside and crank up the ISO and see what it actually looks like. I've actually tried that, to be honest. You need really expensive shit to be able to do nightscape shit. I mean, live nighttime astronomy shit with video. Because of the lack of ambient light, then my brother said, even back home, they were shooting. So, yep. Yeah, the Perseids, it's a good one because it's nice and big and bright, and they last quite long. It's a good comet. Yeah, Perseids and Geminids, they're the two big ones. And obviously you got the Orionids. But yeah, the Perseids and the Geminids. They're really good medial shells. Hopefully this year we get an outburst. That would be nice. That would be really nice to get a whole fucking shitload. But it would be good to get a nice clear night and see what happens with the cameras to be able to capture some good ones.
G'day Donald Rance, cheers mate.
You missed the Duxford Air Show. They had a couple of Spitfires at the end. But I just put it in the calendar for September at Duxford. They're going to have a Battle of Britain flight on the 14th of February. If they do that next year, I'm fucking going. That was sick. Mentioned Park Rangers, and they're the ones who said it was Perseids. Nice. Yeah. Well, the Perseids is on now, but yeah, it doesn't take to all this. It's a good one because you get quite a bit of activity like the week or two before and the week or two after. The Eater Aquarids. Yeah, there's some good medial shots. There's lots of fucking activity at the moment. I'll be getting 100 or so medials each night. There's like 3 medial showers, 4 medial showers going on right now. Along with the Perseids. Yeah, we could have done a 5x. It would be cool to have a camera of you in colour. It would be nice. But trying to achieve the sensitivity in colour is not fucking easy. So if anyone wants to look at my data of what my cameras catch each night, there's the link. So that will give you, so if you refresh it, once it loads, it will give you the latest, so the night before's data. I don't know why my neighbours have their fucking porch lights on all fucking night. They have the front ones on all fucking day. Just I don't know why. And they know I do astronomy. I showed them this shit, and they said it's really cool, and they hate the fucking life. I'll be telling him in August to turn this shit off. Plus I got them to top it, turn the spotlights off, not fucking dead those. Horrendous. I was completely ruining my shit, but it's going to take like 9 minutes to load. Nope. No signs of Australia at all. Shouldn't take that long. Nice, Scratchy. I won't be too far behind you. Well, it does, just saying. I mean, is it that fucking slow? Fucking cars. With their fucking high beams on. I mean, that's not good if it takes that fucking long. It's significant? Yeah. It's the fucking server I'm using. Or the wholesaler, actually. I might have to fucking find something else. I've noticed it's pretty shit. Like once it's cached, it's fine, but yeah, when it's not, it's a bit shake. No, I just controlled F5, but it wasn't that bad. It only took like 3 seconds. Maybe it just doesn't. I know. Who knows? Australian internet. 24 at 43? Yeah, that's a perfect fucking day, alright. I'm on 104%. 104% humidity. My math is kind of rounded up a bit above what it actually is, but yeah, it's pure saturation, put it that way. Fucking wet as fuck outside. Gonna like that tomorrow night too. Yep. Actually, it's gonna be a little bit less. Yeah, it's 100% humidity tonight. It's fucking wet as fuck. Monday night's gonna be the same. Tuesday, well, it's fucking raining every day, so that makes sense. Except tomorrow night, it's actually gonna drop down like 80. We're gonna be in the high 80s tomorrow night. But no rain. Fuck or wind, so it should be a good night. Good night for National Scotch Day 5-pit cooker. Yeah, it could be, Martin, because I need to start the fire up. I need to get all the shit set up for the stream and then get the fire prepped pretty early so the coal's all ready to go to cook up. So yeah, it should be an early start, yeah. No, it will be an early start, yes. Not should be, it will be. More rain and flooding here in the past Tuesday. How many mil did you end up getting? Hey, David. How you doing?
G'day David Bays, cheers mate.
It's always when you're watching for a meteor, you never fucking see it else. I think it is first quarter, so the moon is just about to raise its ugly fucking head over the horizon. Where are we at? Calendar. No, sorry, last quarter, man. So it's last quarter on Sunday, yeah. So the moon is rising now. That's where we've got the trees and that shot getting lit up, along with the fucking neighbours' lights. That's right, my brain was messing out because that bottom right camera is the west facing camera. The top right camera is the east facing camera, so that's the fucking moon. I was wondering why there was a big glow there. I thought it might have been light, but no, that's the fucking moon. So that makes sense. That's why that view is fucked. I just had a little meteor in the east facing camera. I did actually change the view. I got this one so it actually has north, south, east, west on it. And then the top right camera, top left camera is I don't know why that camera dropped out. But yeah, anyway, moon's coming up. Moon's coming up to ruin that shit. Alright, so we got 5 minutes, and then I'll wrap this up. It's advanced room. And I'll have to work out what whiskey I'm going to have for tomorrow night. Take the bottles out. Probably take the Freud catches. I think that's a good one. And what would other scotches do I want? To work it out what we're going to pair with food. Cook it up by the fire pit. Have some whiskey. Sounds like a plan. Yes. Do. Ships TV. 4 cruise ships departing the port of Southampton Light. There you get plane guys, and there's cruise ship guys. There you go.
Mr. War, you're no fun at all.
Good.
Good. What is the feels like temperature? 8. Feels like 8. Probably going to be pretty cool around 3 o'clock in the morning, I reckon. Tomorrow night will be nice and cool too. Not by the fire though. Nasty toasty warm. Yeah, it's meant to get down to 8 degrees tomorrow night. So probably around, feels like 2, I'd say, tomorrow. Should be cool. Gonna hit 21 degrees tomorrow. What did we hit the last few days? 19, 18, 17, 18, 21. Wish we could have that for the rest of the year. Still beats 40s. I don't want some. I don't want it. Don't like it. Go away. Don't come back in again another day. Fuck yourself. And when most people look forward to summer, I dread it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't fucking want it. Shite. Yep, there we go. Midnight. Time for me to wrap it up. Right, we shall see you all tomorrow night for the National Scotch Fire Pit Cook-Up. Some chicken and some whiskey and maybe some beer or a cider or something else. I do have the Willie Neal vodka blood orange, and Carly bought a 4-pack of the Fever Tree blood orange, so we might even have one of them. We shall see, but we'll catch us all then. Peace. There it is. Oh, Martin's got it too. Cheers, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll see you all tomorrow night for National Scotch Cook-Up. Peace out.